Alright, good day everybody. Welcome to the first stream outside of the Sunday for this 10,000 signs per minute map. So yeah, if I don't stream outside of the Sunday, this project is gonna take 2 years. So what I'm going to try to do is to make sure I have something interesting to stream on Sunday. And during the weekdays, like this day, I'm just going to do some maintenance stuff. Some of the more boring tasks which also need to be done, like taking out biters, setting up logistics requests, and we'll probably be able to come up with a lot more boring stuff that needs to be done, so that I can be ready to actually go build something new and exciting this Sunday. So the plan for this Sunday is to build the Mark III module area. We're going to build a completely independent base away from the starter base, so somewhere where there's good iron, copper and oil nearby, because we're gonna need a lot of red chips, green chips and blue chips. So that we can make these Mark III modules. These require a lot of red and blue chips, way more than our base can supply. And we're going to build a special area to produce like, I don't know, 4, 5, 6 of these per minute for the rest of the game. And those will be a great help to get us started in the 1000 signs per minute base, where we are going to need all of these modules in the thousands. This is yeah, just vanilla Factorio. So normally I stream on Sunday. Until now everything was important, but we finished the 60 signs per minute starter base, which is this thing over here. It produces 63 signs per minute, including space signs, and we're going into the infinite technologies now. So right now we're researching worker robot speed 10, which is 16,000 signs at 63 signs per minute. But yeah, we have a lot of hours to go through, so 60 signs per minute will get a lot of stuff done. If we look at signs, you can see the last hour, 63. We need to look up on a bit larger scale for space signs. We had a small dip over here, but it's been pretty steady most of the way through. A small power dip over here. So yeah, we're pretty well on the way to an actual 63 signs per minute base. Right, so we've got a tileable nuclear reactor over here, which provides us with power and can be expanded at will, basically. We've also got, what else do we got? Not much really. We built the bot mall last episode. This bot mall, there are a couple mistakes in it, which I'm going to rectify now. So this is finally making all the ingredients we need to build the rest of the base, to start building the actual like large builds which you need for 1000 and 10,000 signs per minute. Up until now I just used handcrafting, hand feeding and this personal assembly area to get my stuff done. So whenever I needed like 200 assemblers, I would just make them in here. But no longer. Now we are at the point where we actually can just request those 200 assemblers. Like so, I imagine that's gonna work. If I switch on logistics request, I should get the bots deliver those to us. There they come. And yeah, so now it's going to be like a normal person's game, except a hand feeding game. Thanks Lily for the subscription through Amazon Prime. Hello Odium. What SPM could you do if you switch to Mark III modules everywhere? Actually I did this sort of calculation. I can get with this base up to like 160 signs per minute on the current intake of 2 red belts of copper and 3 red belts of iron and 2 belts of circuits and a belt of steel. But that would leave me unable to make all of this stuff, so I'm going to keep my base at 60 signs per minute. So I have a lot of extra resources to make all the other important ingredients, like for instance 2000 Mark III assemblers, which are not cheap. Those require 8,000 speed modules, and 8,000 speed modules, they require 40,000 red chips and 40,000 green chips. The 40,000 red chips, they require another 80,000 green chips. So yeah, that goes pretty hard in terms of resources. Alright, there's a couple of mistakes in this. I guess we're just gonna get started. Yeah, we're gonna swap over to solar eventually. Nuclear is the statement that nuclear is quite laggy for megabases is not really it's not really true. If you look at megabases and what their real stuff, what their real-time usage is, I guess I can show the entity time usage. Normally it's the inserters which take up most of the processing time, and stuff like the heat manager and all that stuff for nuclear fluid manager is just like a solar versus nuclear and megabases would save like a 2 or 3 UPS normally, like a couple percent, not that much. So solar is viable for sure. But eventually we want to switch to solar to get those last few UPS out of the game that we can. For the 1000 science per minute base though, we're gonna stick with nuclear because it's like 10 times cheaper to set up nuclear if you just count per megawatt produced. Nuclear is like 10 times cheaper, and I don't know how many more times more compact, but I estimate at least 100 times more compact compared to the same wattage from solar panels. Eventually though we're gonna switch, but not just quite yet. Inserter update and train path finding. Right, we are not gonna have train path finding because we are not gonna have a train network. I'm not saying we won't have trains, but we won't have a train network and we won't have dozens of trains trying to figure out where they need to go, updating their course on the fly. Instead of that, we're going to have a bazillion belts trying to keep track of all the items on the belts. So I'm not sure if that's better, but that's the way we are gonna do it. Legendary solars, that is unfortunately not yet the case. I would rather make legendary nuclears. So yeah, surprise stream, not really. This stream is just to do the rest of the boring preparation work, so I can have an interesting stream on Sunday and build an external base which can build Mark III modules. So for that to happen, we need to finish up a lot of this stuff. Well, it is already finished, but a lot of this stuff needs to get crafted in large quantities, so that will take some time. We currently have some biter problems. They are expanding a decent distance already to our pollution cloud, so we'll take care of that as well. We still have the military site to set up of all of these of the bot mall, as well as modules. So I'm going to build an external module area, but we're also gonna just build a couple of those in the base just so I have them available. Also some areas in the base, like for instance red chips, probably would really benefit from Mark III modules and Mark III speed modules instead of the Mark Is which are in there now. Because red chips we are using them up hard, both for science and for all the expensive things like roboports and beacons and stack inserters, and there's a whole bunch of stuff which requires red chips. So that would be good to get some of those going as well. And a legendary steam turbine made out of legendary iron gears. I don't think idle land does a lot of UPS. It's more like a save game. So if you have a giant area of nuclear solar panels, which I imagine is going to be something like this size over here, compared to basically it's going to overshadow the entire explored map so far. But I don't think that does a lot in terms of UPS. Just the empty land, no pollution, no biters being triggered. I think it's just static. There is no updates going on there. So I think we'll be fine in that regard. Finally caught a live stream. It's been a long time since I streamed on a random Tuesday. It's today. Alright. I think we can get going. Let's watch the light switch on one more time. That's always such a nice sight. Alright, hey, this is indeed just a vanilla Factorio. I will reload now. This was just like the intro. I did some illegal zoom commands. You can see we have what mods do we have? Basically all cosmetic. We have the recipe book, which allows us to find recipes. It's not really needed for the base game, but I just have it available anyway. And module inserter is the only game-changing-ish mod, which allows us to set which modules should be inserted into the machines by bots. So the bots still need to do it. It's not instant or whatever. It's just a little bit better version than you can do in the upgrade planner, and that's quite nice to have. You've got milestones for the achievements, time buttons to speed up the game, though we won't really be doing that much anymore, I don't think. No black lines in map view, another cosmetic one which helps with video compression. The library is needed for milestones, I think. Clean concrete, chunky chunks, which shows a chunk grid overlay, same which you can get with the pause button, but cleaner. Evogi, which shows this display in the top. And that's it, the base game. So nothing else going on, just vanilla Factorio. Let's get started. Alright, so I did go over my save file. I still have this explosive cough coming up out of nowhere, so excuse me, I won't be able to mute the mic in time every time. Right, I made a small list of things which I did wrong. I just explored the save game in my own time a little bit. The most important thing is... There's my mouse cursor. It's always hard to find your mouse cursor between all these bots. The main thing I forgot is to request fast inserters to this chest. And we have a lot of them. We have like over 3200 in the system. So I guess I'll just grab a bunch of those. Oh, there they come, the bots with all the stuff. Yeah, a lot fast inserters. Is this chest again full? Chest is again full. And another 360 on the way. So yeah, that was quite an oversight. Fortunately, we can use all of these to make these stack inserters. Let's see, we have we need 2 more lines of stack inserters, so I guess we can just manually feed like 2 lines in here. And stack filter inserters, they require stack inserters, so those also require fast inserters indirectly. So I guess we can throw another bunch in there. And filter inserters also need 1 more line, those also require fast inserters. So we still can get rid of all of those. Eventually all of that is gonna get made. Alright, so that was the major one. Let's see what else is on my list. Right, so some of the requester chests are not requesting back the stuff. So all of these should be requesting back the stuff. So that when I take it and I throw it out of my inventory, it is going to get delivered back to these buffer chests. I forgot to set it up in a bunch of places, like here, buffer chests. And all of these basically, active providers. This is just future-proofing so that if I deconstruct those things, they will just get brought back to this area over here. And actually I probably want to expand this a bit. It's already done, but actually it was quite fast. So I guess let's just set these to 1000. Actives, I'm never going to use much actives. The only area I'm using them is in the tileable nuclear reactor. So let's keep that one as it is. And buffer chests I'm going to be using a lot, I think. So let's set those to 2k. Right. Okay, what else is on the list? I have a bunch of stuff. Stack filter inserter. is also not requesting back their stuff. I told you this was gonna be the boring part, but it's all stuff which needs to be done and I want to do it all on camera. So feel free to go do something else. This is not the most interesting part of the stream. Centrifuges is also going to have to be requested back. 2400. I'm really trying my best, right, to make it not interesting. Ah, here we have a new case. These are requesting back the chemical plants, but the inserter limit is set to 2000. However, this stacks only to 10, so only 480 fit in these chests. So let's set this limit to 400 for here. I guess we'll add a third one because we'll need those a lot. How many SPM? We have 33 SPM. So this is the 1 hour view, 33. I've basically hard limited all the assemblers to make only 63 signs per minute. You can see a pretty big flat line over the course of the last 10 hours. One small dip here, which was when I switched on hundreds of roboports at the same time and I basically got a small brownout. But yeah, the way we did that is we basically played around with productivity modules to get exactly 63 signs per minute if the assemblers are running at all time. And then we just make sure the assemblers are running all times. So with the standard ratio of 5 to 6 to 5 to 12, if you input 2 Mark 1 productivities and 2 Mark 2 productivities, the speed and productivity bonus together amounts to 63 signs per minute for the first 4 science packs. And for yellow and purple we've got Mark 3 modules sped up by, I think it was like, I can look this actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.5 beacon of a Mark 1 speed module. So this beacon only has 1 speed module and that limits these to 63 signs per minute. And space is basically limited to 63 signs per minute just by keeping up with the other science packs. That's roughly how space science works. Right, thanks Baton for Eek for the Prime subscription. Right. I have more stuff on the list, not too much more though. Speed module 5. Oh yeah, this is for later. A triple rail chest. Right, so I'm not planning to build trains, but 4000 rails is not really a very large amount. So let's throw some rails, some more rails in here. We can definitely spare the steel and the iron for that. We've got a red belt of steel incoming, which is not really being used, except now it is being used with this area. But the bus is still backed up, so science won't suffer. We have plenty of steel to feed purple science as well as a lot of stuff here on this bus. Alright. So that takes care of all of those. Right, then another thing I figured I should do is I should probably try to put more of my iron towards iron gear production for those blue belts. They are prohibitively expensive. And currently not all my iron furnaces are even active because I have routed it not as efficient as I should do. Now we've got some blue belts to our available though. We have started making them at the end of last episode. So what I can do now is I can basically take from both iron belts instead of only one. Before I didn't do it because we were making green circuits here, but we are no longer doing that. Green circuits are coming from outside. So I guess we can basically, maybe I should just request a bit of red belts to my inventory for now. Or we could let the bots build it. Alright, so if we take that one and we add to that the other belt as well. Is it still visible with these pots going everywhere? We can sideload one belt from both iron belts and we can even upgrade this to blue belt. We can let that be done by the bots. Alright, that's now blue. Blue splitter. I guess we just make all of this blue, because why not? Here come the bots. Alright, and that should probably optimize my iron gear production a lot better than it was now. Maybe it will even reach the last assembler again. Yeah, it does actually. Okay, so that's nice. Maximum gear production. And yeah, we have potentially a full blue belt of iron gears flowing in these chests if we want to. And now in total 5/6 of this, basically like 2.5 red belts now have the availability to flow into iron gears. I guess though, if I do that, I should probably output priority to the boss. So at least the boss and the rest of the base has enough iron as well. Because this could gobble up like 80% of our iron easily. But we want to prioritize this furnace track because this one is dedicated to iron gears. Right, that is done as well. What else was on my list? TTT. Yeah, I decided we were gonna go blue belts instead of reds. I'm not sure though, I think I'll just produce a boatload of both of those still. I'm not sure if I'm gonna have enough lubricant for unlimited red belts, so let's just keep making both. But I will just pretend that I have enough and add more of these as well. I guess here we'll just go 2k, splitters 1k. Just keep producing that stuff. How is lubricant doing actually? Okay, we still have a little bit left, 6.5k. That's not too much though. I think we're using it much harder than that we are producing it. Lubricant. Okay, we have produced 68k. Alright, at peak production, I think this was peak production for blue belts. We're definitely out consuming it by a factor of 2.5 or so. Yeah, it's going up again. We are consuming like 3000 lubricant. Okay, so this is not sustainable. So probably we need to expand lubricant as well. First though, I want to clean this area up a bit. The old hand feeding area. No more chests here. We'll leave these assembles in place still. We can still do some hand feeding if we really want to. This is great to produce a massive amount of stuff quickly, unlike the assembly area, which produces a massive amount of stuff slowly. We can all reset those. We can take this. Alright, so this is cleaned up. Let's throw away some stuff. That should all get brought back to the proper locations. These red belts now go back to the red belt chests over here. These roboports should go over here, indeed. Pipes, underground pipes. I have way too much stuff on me. Right, so now those chests should go back over here. Right, they went back over there as well. What kind of random garbage I have in my inventory, it's just impossible. Alright. Then the other thing I want to do is just release 5000 roboports in the network. At the moment we have only 1500. It is set to automatically insert to 5000. But unlike logistics, we don't have a lot of big construction projects, so we have to do it manually. There's a nice and quick way to do that manually. And that is just to drag your robots on the screen like so. And they will just settle in whatever Roboport is available. That's quite a fun method. It's not super fast, but it is sufficiently fast. This is a literal robot train on the rails. Alright, what are we up to? 3,200, we still have a ways to go. Help, send help. Alright. 4,836, we're getting there. Actually, we're almost there. 4,936. Alright, we're over 5k. I think that's about equally as fast as just trying to empty this one out every time. Right. Uh, 48. Right, 5,000 construction robots, apparently 5,008 logistics robots. Alright, now it should go back to 5k, 5k. Very nice. Alright, that is done. I'm gonna reset all these requests because I'm going to redo all of them eventually. Alright, so that is another thing off the list. Took those bucks straight from Bezos' pocket. Yeah, that's right. Thanks, Baton for EK. like modern day Robin Hoods. With Amazon Prime subscriptions, we can be like a Robin Hood, distributing the money from the rich to the poor. Or at least to the poorer. Alright, another item off the list. What else is there to do? This is done, this is done. Okay, I'll just delete the stuff from my list because it's getting a little bit incomprehensible. This is done. Increase blue belt storage, I did that. I had prepared this lubricant for these blue belts, but I never connected it. The problem is, at some point I'll just copy paste the recipe and think it will work, and then the lubricant is not connected. So let's just connect the lubricant. That is already in there. That's okay. That's a good catch from Notepad Mike, who made this notepad for me. Alright, then we kind of have to decide. I think I'll wait a little bit. Too many bots are still flying around over here, so I'm just gonna wait until most of this stuff is produced. And only then I will set up the military part and also the modules. Perhaps I should start modules already. Yeah, maybe I should start modules already. Right, so we're not gonna have a giant module capacity in this base, but we can start making some of them. Kinda figured I do want efficiency Mark III as well, because those are required for Spidertron. So I want these, but I don't want them in a large amount. I guess let's just put them somewhere far away, because I'll never need to pick those up manually. We'll just put one Mark II efficiency module in place. Officially you need 2.5 of those to keep up with one of these. But we don't want this to be produced fast. We want this to be produced slow. so most of the resources can flow elsewhere. So I'll just use one. I will though, however, use these. I think I have a lot of modules stored up over here, but I already disconnected that, so that's good. All of these will have to be redistributed to my new bot mall. So I guess I'm just gonna request, if I do this right, how about if I do this and I request 2.4k, will the bots bring 2.4k or just 2k? That's a good question. Okay, on the way 2000, so they keep into account this chest limit, that is good. And I can paste it to the other 3 chests as well, and we're gonna have a giant bot explosion now. Maybe not, maybe it's too far away and they'll explode. Yeah, they have exploded already before they came here. Like over here. Oh, I just missed it, that's okay. Right, so all of those are being brought over. This Mark II, Mark III, let's lay the rest out. I think I just want to add like 6 speed module assemblers, maybe like so. 6 productivity module assemblers. And we'll just do like 2 Mark IIs of those and 2 Mark II speed module. And then 1 Mark III productivity module, 1 Mark III speed module. I think that should be okay. 6 of these is a little bit more than we need to sustain 2 of those. We won't be sustaining them though. It's just the more requester chests you have for a certain product, the higher the distribution of resources is delivered to that product. So basically if I do this and there's a shortage of resources, now this guy is getting 3 times as many resources as this guy, because the resources are evenly distributed over all the requester chests, which are requesting those resources. So by having 6 assemblers, I both have a large buffer of up to 12,000 speed modules, and I have like 6 chests requesting that stuff. So they have some sort of priority idea. Okay, I kinda like that, it nicely fills up this column for modules. So I guess I'll just copy this requester chest, because for all the modules the recipe is the same, just red and green chips. I can just copy paste that over all of these, as well as over the efficiency modules. Alright, then I need to request, I have a lot of productivity modules in the base still, 2400. Oh yeah, I have more than that. Okay, now we're gonna catch the bot explosion though. Here comes the first bot explosion. Pretty cool. Alright, those are gonna be delivered all over. Alright, then we can remove the chest limit. And that way we make sure we don't get stuck with a full chest immediately. So there is still some space in those chests for modules to be brought back. Speed modules, I don't think I have those a lot anymore in my base. Yeah, 0. Actually no, not 0. There are all of those then over here. Oh yeah, it looks like all of those are sitting over here. So those are used for these assemblers. I guess though at the moment we don't have enough iron gears to reliably make Mark 1 and Mark 2 assemblers, since so many of those gears are going to the red and blue belts. That's okay. I guess I'll just manually plop those in here then. Alright, so this is set up 2k, 2k, 2k. All of this is requesting back, this is requesting back, this is 2k. All the Mark 1 modules have been set up. Mark 2 and Mark 3 modules basically also require the same. Red chips and blue chips, and then the specific type of prerequisite module. So I guess we can just... let's just copy this once. I guess we'll just request like 50 of each chip type to each chest. For now I'll delete the module, and then I can just copy paste this to all the Mark II modules, as well as to productivity, as well as to efficiency down here. Right, they won't start to get made though, because we are not requesting the actual efficiency modules yet. I know we have a bunch of blue chips, but red chips we are out of. That's probably the first thing I want to module 3, red chips. Alright, so what I need to do now is I just need to add speed modules, Mark 1, to make the Mark II speed modules, and then this guy is getting started. And this guy as well. And here we just need to request the Mark II speed modules. Let's request just 50, why not? I'm not gonna use Mark II speeds ever, really, I don't think. Perhaps only to make like more power armors, but not in beacons or whatnot. It's gonna be speed 1, which is cheap, or speed 3, which is maximum power. Speed 2, not really a use case for that. Similarly with Mark II productivity. Mark II efficiency actually has a use case, because the limit on energy consumption is minus 80%, and 2 Mark II efficiency modules actually have minus 40% each. So those are good like in like oil jacks and stuff, to make them produce the minimum pollution, for instance. But yeah, that's already stretching it really. Let's just productivity module here, productivity module here. That should start both of these up. Indeed. And then Mark II productivity here. Well, now we need to properly set these chest limits though. I think actually it's fine to produce up to 2000 Mark III modules. It's going to be extremely slow if it ever happens, but I don't see a reason to limit the production on these. We're going to need like literal tens of thousands of these eventually. So yeah, and go 2K is good. Let's do request back those modules. If they get deconstructed or something, or put in the trash slots, or dropped on the ground or whatever, they should return back to the chests. So all for these as well. Alright, I do not want 2000 Mark II modules though, because they are kinda useless. I guess we could like store up 250, then we have enough stored up in each chest to make 50 more. So this together would be able to make 100 more speed modules without having more ingredients. So I guess that could be okay. Copy this to here as well, to 50. Alright, that is the Mark III speed module production and Mark III productivity module production automated. As far as you can call this automated, we don't have the resources to infinitely supply this, but at least I saved up like a ton of blue chips. So it will, at least we have enough blue chips. It's the red chips which are the bottleneck now. And we still don't need to make new blue chips for quite a while, so hopefully we can sort of get a strong start on module production, so I can upgrade part of the base, mainly red chips and probably blue chips as well, eventually when it starts running again. Low densities would be good for the copper, I guess, as well. So yeah, basically everything would be good, but some are higher priority than others. Right, I guess we will add... This is so specialist. Let's just add 1 efficiency module. Perhaps I can just limit this production by just requesting 1 of each instead of 50. Then only after the inserter inserts it, the bots are going to pick up the next one. And normal efficiency modules is okay. That can go... That can go strong. We've almost got 4 chests full of those though. There's Mark II already starting. And I guess we'll just activate Mark III as well. Also just 1. Alright, so how many do we want of these? So we need these for Spidertrons, and that is all I'm going to use them for, probably. So if I want to make, like, let's say I want to make 10 Spidertrons at a time, then I would need 20 of them. So let's just do 50. 50 seems like a good amount. Mark 2s, those are required for power armors. Let's do like 100 perhaps. That allows me to make 4 Mark 2 power armors with what is stored up in here eventually. Oh yes, modules. Right, we've got modules done. Right, modules are set up. Alright. So thanks Anil Gamers for your subscription through Amazon Prime. Really enjoying your style of play. Been learning from you to think about absolute numbers of items as much as production rates. Yeah, that is true. I mean, percentages, if you have like percentage, you can say there is double the crime rate, but if the crime rate is 0.00001%, it doesn't really matter if there was like 1 criminal or 2 criminal on like 10 million peoples, right? So absolute numbers definitely matter, even though statistics would like you to believe otherwise sometimes. This is not the 36 extra science base. That playthrough is finished, and it's coming to my main channel on YouTube in like an edited format. Eventually it will also go to the second channel, but I don't want to be uploading those in parallel. This is the vanilla 10,000 signs per minute playthrough. So we got a starter base producing 63 signs per minute of infinite technologies, and right now we are working on the bot mall. I haven't had a mall at all during the early game, but now we have finally time to set it up after we launched like 30 rockets or so. Thanks as well, 2 steps for the subscription, second month. Glad to support one of the genuinely nicest streamers ever. Oh, that's very sweet, thank you. Right, I was doing stuff. I had my notepad open. Okay. Yeah. So I guess I should be expanding lubricant. I'll add that to the notes. Expand lubricant. Right. First though, we've got everything set up to be buffer chests now, which can request the stuff back to where they come from. I think I want to convert my starter base to buffer chests as well. So let's use the bots. I'll just request some of those green chests to my inventory. How many? Let's say 150 or so, maybe 200. I don't know how many are present in my base. They should bring all those chests to me. Here they come already. Zip. And I've got 200 of those now. Right. So basically, I guess we're gonna do the same for all of these chests. We also hook up we're gonna do the same stuff over here, where we basically we use that star, a star which means everything. So it's no matter what item it is, it's just the item which is in the chest. As long as it's under 2k, this server should be active. Then we can remove the chest limit, and we can request the remaining coal, whichever is laying around in the base, to this chest. So indeed, we're gonna get 400 coal delivered to this chest from somewhere. Oh, he is coming. Alright, so now this chest is full. We can do the same for this one. So before we use this chest limiter to limit this, but with the bots bringing stuff, you can have the bots bringing using this part of the chest, whereas the inserter just stops after filling 2k coal. Right, here comes more coal. I wonder how much we have. Alright, another 56. Yeah, just a little bit still. Okay, so not everything is filled up. But here we got a little bit more difficult system. We gotta connect these inserters to this chest and these inserters to this chest. So these stack to 100, so instead of using 2k we should use 4k for this one. For the stone bricks. The stone is okay at 2k. This one should request 2400 stone. 48 is gonna be brought over, alright. And this guy is gonna request the stone bricks, 4800. And we don't have any of those, so now we can just copy this and we get the wires for free, as well as the settings. Right, okay, now this system breaks because this is a passive provider chest. I guess I'll just make this a buffer chest as well. I guess we can also do the request to this chest. So any stone goes here, and if you ever need landfill, it goes into these chests. This is way too much landfill though. I'm not going to be keeping all of this, I don't think. Alright, another radar bites the dust. Another expansion group coming in. We gotta keep an eye on that. Relative to the pollution cloud. These are already pretty close by. These are fairly close by as well. In the north we are still pretty good. Right. So now we just... Okay, this was slow inserters. I guess we'll just upgrade these to fast as well. We can copy this. This should be set to 2k. Plates are 100 stacks, so it's 4k. Then we can remove the chest limit and set it to request copper instead. So now all the copper which is laying around in different places gets brought back here as well. Alright, now it gets requested from these chests, so we have to make those in buffer chests as well. Alright. That's correct, this is correct, so that can also be copied to the other side. Alright, now we copy this. This is a little bit dangerous to copy that with chest and all. Because it will also set the request to whatever was in the last chest, so we don't want to request copper here. Here it should be iron. Perhaps we can just copy the inserter setting. Let's just set it to 400 as a default. And it's never too much. And now just copy this. And now we'll set it specifically for iron to 4k. Alright, so these are all empty. Those will keep working. This won't overfill though, so that's good. It is working. Already to the last basic resource, which is going to be steel. We've now wire this guy up. And I copy it. It is 4k. Alright. It should not be, it should be 400, but it looks like maybe you just copy this inserter, and this inserter now is 4k. I guess we'll just deal with it, it's alright. This chest should be requesting steel. 4800. And slowly we're getting the entire base transformed into a buffer chest system. If you want a better explanation on the buffer chest system, its place in the logistic network, you can watch the Ultimate Dead Will Challenge episode roughly 14 or so. There I explain it in a lot of detail. It has a thumbnail with a cluster of these cluster of well-organized buffer chests next to a cluster of unorganized storage chests. That is the thumbnail. So you can probably find it on my YouTube channel. Alright, but basically buffer chests are just passive provider chests which request the stuff they contain back to them. That is how we are using these. Yeah, okay, so again, wire this up. I kinda like this method more though, even though I have to remember to set the request myself. Yeah, that is faster. Hopefully we won't forget or misrequest something to a wrong chest though. Alright, something is kaput. Oh, good evening from Prague. Oh, nice. Getting out. What are you doing here? Go enjoy the city. Oh, that's a joke. Right. Here we need a limit of 8k because these bad boys stack to 200. And we should not forget to change the recipe for the request. Right, that is as well. Come on, come on. I can type the 4. I did it. Did anyone happen to see the new any percent world record from, I forgot like Jasper or something. I forgot the exact name. Man, that guy, that's insane. I watched a bit of it and just the control he has over placing and filling stuff is just insane. While I struggle to type a 4 into this box over here. So yeah, any thoughts I had about speed running? No, not gonna happen. But while I may not be that good at the micro, I'm fairly decent at the macro, so eventually we will get exactly where we want to be as well. Even though we may not be the fastest at it. Right, these are the OG chests for red bells and inserters and stuff. I guess we'll just leave those in place. What is here? This is military stuff. We don't have that stuff present in the assembly area, so I guess we'll just manually do these as well. $4,000 walls which we'll never use. 4,000 walls which we'll never use. Request the stuff back. Alright, grenades looks like also 4,000, so we can do this. Ammo is 8,000. I guess I do want to make a chest of uranium ammo just to have it. Just, you know, for the status effects, I guess. I tend to forget to select request chest to request from buffer chest. Yeah, that is definitely a danger. Actually, it's a danger which is probably happening already in my base as well, because I don't think I set up these guys to request from buffer chests. Looks like no, there's only 41 iron plates in there, and there should be 100 in there. Let's just copy this real quick. Can I get out of the network somewhere? Man, the pollution. Yeah, it's not set to request from buffer chest, so let's fix that. We just copy paste this, which is now set to request from buffer chest. Now the bots should be delivering iron plates over here again. There they come. Alright, so at least my carefully set up fuel stuff is not gonna break now. I spent so much time to fully automate it last episode, so we wouldn't have a care in the world about it anymore, and then something like that, a simple check mark, can easily just screw you over. So yeah, and this here is all okay because I copied this. I designed this with the check mark enabled, and we copied it all over the place with the check mark enabled, so even the empty chests, which are not requesting anything, do have the check mark set to request from buffer chest. That's definitely one of the biggest dangers of buffer chests. Alright, the military section is done. Here we have engines. Engines should be buffer chested as well. Here we should set it to 2k, because engines stack to 50. I wish there was just like a stacks. How many stacks? Just 50, just 40 stacks, you know. I like 40 stacks in my chest and a little bit of space left over. Maybe that's coming to Factorio 2.0 as well. Actually, I don't know. Alright, so that's done. Alright, I kind of noticed a problem with pipes over here. So this lone pipe assembler is not keeping up. So I think what I'll do is I'll just re-enable my old pipe assembler over here, which can output into these chests. And I guess that's okay if these fill up as well. Oh yeah, I'll find the YouTube video myself real quick. It's already been a while since I made that series, apparently. Still, I consider that to be my magnum opus. The greatest work I've done so far. Right, yes, it's quite deep down there. It is called Decreasing Entropy. Okay, that's not really the most logical title. I'll copy the link. Copy link. I'll paste it in this chat box over here. So this is the link, which is now on the screen. That's the link for the YouTube video with the explanation about the buffer chests and stuff. Of course it's named something nerdy like Decreasing Entropy. I cannot name my episodes normal. Right, back to the game. So we won't make these buffer chests, these can stay passive providers, because all of this I want to go to over here. This guy needs to switch off if we have enough pipes, basically. So I guess maybe I'll just limit these to like 1 stack, so that it's only used when... Yeah, so that it's only used when we actually need it, basically. Right. So far so good. Still a while to go. I guess we can just copy paste from green chips over here. Maybe I should just do this. Just copy paste one which is correct. Then I can adapt this to the proper request, and then it's easy to copy paste with the right flags already set. How is this one? This one requests engines, that's good. I'm paranoid that I'm just copy pasting a recipe wrong. Alright, so all of these are gone already. I guess we'll just... Forgot to place an inserter here apparently. I guess we'll just try to keep science from using these blue chips as long as we can. We stored up 9 of those chests earlier, so still have quite a bunch. Right, this should be buffer chest though. Okay, that's gonna request all of those. Okay, I guess that's fine. Right, let's request 4800, that's gonna go in there anyway. This needs to go 4K. I think we did most of it now though. Alright, so until those are all requested, we won't be producing blue chips for science and rockets and whatnot, because we are basically sideloading the back of this belt, which disables the actual production. There's no space to output new blue chips. So perhaps we can Mark III module this before we run out. Let's see how many we already have. Probably not a lot, probably single digit. Oh, 22 already. Okay, that's actually going quite fast. That's not too bad. 23 speed modules as well. Okay, that's nice. Right, here we're gonna get in sort of trouble. Alright, so yeah, let's just hook these up first. These stack only to 10, so we should set this guy to 400 only. Again, we use that everything symbol, which I learned about last stream actually. I didn't know about this joker, basically. How you call this again? Like a joker sign. In Dutch we call this like joker, I think. Let's not worry about that for now then. Alright. Should have gotten rid of the chest limit. That's all set up correctly as well. We have electric engine and bot frames. I guess we'll first do rocket control units, since that's the same amount of stuff. We've also stacked only 10. Oh, thanks XG for the second month Prime subscription, hello. No soup for Bezos, thanks Elite World Order as well for the subscription to Prime. No soup for Bezos. Alright. Okay, that did work well. So I guess we'll also go to rocket fuel in that case. I should use a couple more legs in my armor really, if I'm running around myself instead of in the spider. Oh, looks like these chests did not have a limit. Okay, I do have a stack size of 1, which I'm copying right now. Okay, so I need to be careful with that chest limit. Come on guys, this is just like a boring Monday stream. I'm just literally doing the most boring part, I think, of the entire run, which is setting up logistics requests and buffer chests, and eventually my own logistics request. But yeah, thanks anyway, Lore Master Gore, for the second month subscription as well. Right, these set to stack size 1 is fine. This is all empty now, that is good. Module area is out of use. Kinda like that the red chips are on the belt, so the red chips are backed up, there is no green chips, let's reclaim the greens. And this can be idle for the rest of the game. I guess I'll delete these. Maybe not, I'll probably end up using them for like a quick handcraft or two, if I know myself. Alright, so this guy should be 2k, because electric engine stacked to 2k. Thanks Eler Kraut as well. For stealing Jeff Bezos' soup. That was a good one. Right, our 9 chests of robot frames have been reduced to a mere 2 chests. And 2k sounds good, except we should be requesting back robot frames over here. That all seems good. Stack size 1 is good for those as well, for these as well. Just for like green chips, which is very fast. There I should not be using it, but I guess for here it's all gonna be fine. We can get rid of that guy already. Right. I do have a couple strange chests in here, like these guys, which are used to help yellow signs along. I could actually just make that a requester chest, and that could make sure yellow signs always has some, is not completely reliant on the belt. So if you do like 100 processing units in there, and here like 150 low densities, maybe just 300. Let's do that. These as well. 200. That means if we are short on blue signs on yellow signs ingredients coming from the bus, so let's say we don't have enough copper or something, not enough low density structures are flowing down here, at least we have like a backup requester chest thing that keeps yellow signs going. It's not bad to have. I think I'll also change it up for purple signs, which is these ingredients over here. So I guess here I should request some... Oh, we have a rocket launch. Hello. I cannot resist. Whenever there's a rocket launch, I need to do this. That way you know we are never getting to 10,000 signs per minute, because at that point all of my time will be occupied by chasing rockets manually on foot. Okay, I promise that's not... no, I don't promise. I hope that's not gonna happen. Wrong sides for those requester chests. That is actually correct. That could have messed things up. Alright, so this side 300. Thanks, Matcha. Eierkraut. Eier, I read it like Elerkraut. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. But it also doesn't make a lot more sense, if you know what I mean. Request from buffer, request from buffer. Yeah, this remembering this check. I wish there was a option in settings to like always like enable request from buffer chest by default or something. That would have been good. Right. I'm doing everything at the same time now, which is not great. It is like direct requesting. I don't really like that. That's gonna request for my... That's gonna request for my buffer area. I guess we could request steel. I kinda don't think that purple signs is gonna run into trouble, except maybe with the red chips. I'm not gonna do that. You know what? I'm not gonna do that for this either. Let's check if this works. This should all go back to low density structures now, if there's space. Here come the bots. And they indeed bring this all back to low densities. Alright, so that's good. That should go to... No, that is not gonna go to blue chips because there's no space. Actually, there is space. It already happened. It went too fast for my eye. Right, so that's done, that's done. Only thing left to do on this side, I think, is gonna be iron sticks. So we set that to 4k, since iron sticks stack up to 100 as well. Backseat gaming is okay, especially in a game like this, that can really... Like, this is not so critical, you know, but it can be critical. At some point, let's say low densities stop, and then the belt gets filled with blue chips, and now low densities can no longer reach these assemblers because there's blue chips on both sides. That's a pretty major mistake, actually. And when you figure out when science is stopping, either when you think, I've been stuck on 37% for a long time now, or you accidentally visit the labs or something, it can really take you like 2 hours before you notice, especially if you're out there taking out biters or something. So those kind of mistakes really can mess up the run for quite a while. I think here we're going to keep everything just in these steel chests. I do not want to connect this to the network. This is all fine. I do not want to connect these to the network either. This is just going to be like dedicated rocket launching stuff over here. Alright, so the north side is complete. Now we go to the south side. We have explosive rockets for Spidertron. Yeah, maybe I can change this up just a little. Buffer chests. And we'll just request... Let's see how many rockets we actually have. A lot. Like quite a lot. Quite a lot. Okay, we may be overproducing rockets a bit. But then again, maybe we are not, you know. I think I'll request a special amount. Let's do 8800. Waiting for the bot explosion. Okay, there it is. Alright, so why 8800? Well, 8800 is 4 Spidertron rocket launchers plus half a Spider inventory. So that's gonna be nice if I make like a offensive Spidertron army. I can just assign one chest to each of them. Alright. Kind of want to make this symmetric though, so perhaps what I can do is, since I'm sideloading this anyway, I can just move this over a bit. Throw the rocket fuel back on the belt. Alright. Can get rid of this part. And then we can just copy 2 more of those chests. That is like 10 chests or so, yeah, 10 chests worth of explosive rockets. And that is 5 full Spidertrons of explosive rockets, so that's probably going to be enough. I've got a couple... Okay, and these provider chests, they can just fill up. Let's limit those to another Spidertron inventory. Yeah, we don't need like... We don't need the wires on those. Explosives is another 2k one. We're almost done, I promise. We're almost around now. The southern side contains a lot less stuff than the top side. Alright, that is a bunch of explosives. Right, here we have lubricant. Lubricant is empty. Well, not empty, but we're only pumping out to the belts if we have more than 5k, so indeed these pipes are empty. Looks like now we no longer have a gear problem. Gears are filling up again, and fast as well. 4k, 4k, 4k. Yeah, we already have like 16k gears in here again. So I guess what we really need to do now is somehow upgrade lubricant. I built this kinda stupid. This is very non-expandable. Directly attached to this fuel over here. So that is not great. I guess I could draw it from here. That's roughly the same. Would be good if I could fit some beacons in here as well. Let me copy a beacon from somewhere, maybe over here. Yes, exactly, does not fit high enough. That's alright, I guess. Right, we could do this, since we're anyway not reaching that one. We can then just go around like so and have lubricant in here. That works. Now the output though. Alright, so this is just a pump to pump the liquid from here into chips, like into electric engines. That's all it's really going to. But most of the lubricant is going to have to flow this way now. So I need this lubricant to go into this reservoir as well. So I guess the easiest solution is just to get rid of the pump and then it can flow back. And 5k will be enough to get enough throughput of lubricant to go to electric engines up in the north. Now this one can output in here. I guess all of these can output in there then. Right, can we fit some more beacons? We can fit one over there. Fit another one over here. If this radar just moved down one tile. Another power line. Okay, I did automate wooden power lines as well actually, so this should just be brought over by the bots. Also we need to power these beacons though. Alright. I hope that after these upgrades the limiting factor on lubricant production is just going to be our heavy oil production. But we'll have to see about that. For now though, instead of having 2 of these going at 0.85 crafting speed, we have 5 of them. These bottom 2 count double, 1.65. So we have roughly 7.5 of those compared to 2 earlier. So we should be making roughly 3 to 4 times as many, roughly 4 times as many blue belts as before with this expansion. Probably another candidate for Mark III productivity. I just need to keep an eye on this oil tank. If this goes down, then we just don't have the production to keep up. Like the oil production to keep up. Or more likely, we just don't have the petroleum gas consumption to keep up. So the rest of the base is mostly consuming petroleum gas. But we can only get heavy oil directly from advanced oil processing. The other 2 products of heavy oil and light oil, they can be cracked down further into light oil and petroleum gas respectively. But the only way to get heavy oil and therefore lubricant is just direct from advanced oil processing. This could be a reason to set up coal liquefaction. Let's just change one recipe real quick. Coal liquefaction produces actually a lot of heavy oil. So if we were to build a dedicated blue belt area, we would definitely go for coal liquefaction over advanced oil processing, since what we need is the lubricant. Now we can crack the light oil into petroleum gas and use the petroleum gas to make red chips for the advanced splitters or something. Probably though we have to find maybe we just need to make it into rocket fuel and add that to some other system or something. We may still clog up that even though we get all that heavy oil out of there. Right, let's change it back. So yeah, I wasn't really planning to stream the 10k more this week, but I went over my base a little bit off cam just to look what was going on. I didn't play off camera, but I just went over the base and I found that we still had a lot of this tedious setup stuff to do, and I didn't want to do that on Sunday. This Sunday I want to build the Mark III module area. Blue belts area, I'm just gonna give myself a check mark because I'm feeling generous. Let's give myself a check mark. We are not gonna build a separate blue belts area for the 1000 signs per minute. The base probably will be able to keep up with demand. For the 10,000 signs per minute though, we probably will need to build blue belts, since we're gonna be using more than 10 times the amount of blue belts for the 10k, since everything is much more massive and needs to be routed much further. It's the same like a 2 belt turn, like so, requires just a couple belts, but if it's like a 6 belt turn, it already requires way more than 6 times the amount of belts than a single belt turn. Just because everything is more massive, it becomes more sluggish, and yeah. Right, all these red belts will be delivered back by the bots, like here, to the chest. That is the advantage of these chests. The bots bring the stuff back to where they took it from, if you deconstruct stuff again or whatever. Right. This chest is full. That is 12,000 red chips into substations right here. Okay, that's good. How is it looking in general? We'll look there in general shortly. I just have like 3 more chests to set up. We were done on this side. Explosives I did. Oil processing is fine. Yeah, we got distracted by lubricant. That was the main issue. We just have batteries, plastics and sulfur. And that's gonna be it. So plastic's not really an ingredient in anything we need in high quantities. Batteries should be set to 8k, those stack to 200 again. Right. Sulfur, we do not have a chest for sulfur. I do think I should get one though. I think I'll just let's do it here. Probably won't be able to steal all the sulfur from sulfuric acid, I don't think. So we'll also do it here. 2k sulfur. I don't think we're gonna use this anytime soon. There goes another radar. I don't even want to look at the map anymore. I should look at the map because maybe this one settles in my pollution cloud. No, it's still far away. Right. Yeah, we're still good. We have time. We did the rocket fuel burner inserters thing in the Biters for Resources mod, since there we anyway had plenty of resources all game long. At no point in that playthrough were we short of any resources, or was it difficult to acquire more resources. Right, pipes has stabilized as well. Looks like underground is full. Right, is this finished then? I guess I could. Let's make a deconstruction planner for these, so we can just find out where they are in the base. Oh yeah, landfill. Forgot about landfill. Okay, first we go to landfill. So I'm gonna get rid of all of these chests. I don't really need all of this. We have a special landfill mine up here now. And that is just gonna take care of our landfill needs for the foreseeable future. Once we start laying out solar panels though, we probably will need a couple million of landfill to fill in all these giant lakes. So at the moment we have 173k, so that's not enough. Just a single, I cannot even show that on the zoom. This is a single chunk of water over here. Just watch the scale of the land. compared to the water. And now we just zoom out and you can see how many chunks this lake contains. Every single chunk, this very small area, needs 1000 landfill. So yeah, we're gonna literally need millions to fill in a lake if it happens to be in the way. Alright, so I did set this up for my starter map, but kinda looks ugly as well, so I don't want to keep that around. Could actually make buffer chests here. And we could set these buffer chests to request landfill that will be brought over from that mine I just showed you. Oh, that's gonna take a while though. Okay, now all my logistics bots basically are gonna fly out. And they're gonna explode all over the place because there's barely any roboports up here. So yeah, this is the maximum distance between roboports. So this is basically like a yellow belt of logistics bots. They just won't make it. They just don't have enough recharge points. So at all of these roboports, bots will be gathering for a long time. So basically, you do have something like bot throughput. Basically, if you build more roboports on the way where they fly, they have more recharge points and they won't be waiting in line to recharge. And then you can get a higher throughput with bots. So to upgrade this to a blue bot belt, we just do this basically and power it. Well, that's for later. Alright, so the bots are gonna just bring the landfill over here, that is fine. We also still have these concrete chests. Always more to do than you think. Concrete, 4K. Let's try to go a bit faster. Right, new personal record of typing 4000 in this square. Let's do that one more time. Oh, a new PB. Right. More of those red chests. I can do that in the map view perhaps. Okay, obviously none in the bottom wall. How about here? 7. Right, 3 are over there, which is correct. I think those are just like remnants. It's kind of hard to spot red chests with the bot overlay. Okay, looks like it's hard coded to have that. Where are those things? 4. Right, 3 empty ones here and 3 over there. There was a 7th one. Alright, this guy over here, I guess we should just upgrade that to an empty buffer chest to be consistent. Alright, there's that square. Let's go over the oil square. There is also still one of those. I already know which one that is as well. That is gonna be... Actually no, I know what we should do with those type of chests. So these are basically chests which put rocket fuel back at the end of the belt. So what I really should do with these chests is I should make those storage chests. They don't request anything, but will just limit the type of item which can be stored in here to rocket fuel. So if ever these chests are full, which is now the case, if I by accident have some rocket fuel in my inventory and it cannot be brought to those chests, now the bots will come pick it up. Now the bots will come pick it up and bring it over here. And it will just flow back onto the belt. Alright, that is a good that's a good system. I'll just have to do that for the other ones. I have low densities over here, since those are quite bulky. Right, for instance, looks like something went wrong with blue chips here. That is where my blue chips went, I see. Probably someone said it in chat, sorry, I didn't pay attention. Enough attention. Alright, so now if I throw this in my trash slots, the boss will first fill up this chest. And the rest they will bring to this chest, that is the idea. Alright, no, these chests will first be filled up to the brim, so what I just did was in vain. Anyway. I guess we should then mark these like blue chips. Let's get rid of that guy. I bet we can already fit all of that in here. Almost. Alright. Do I have more of those? I don't really think I have. I have one more actually for rocket control units at the back here. Right. Okay, I'm just gonna make... let's keep it providers. Who cares? I just want to know that there are no more providers in the way somewhere. One, two, three. There should be one more over here. It is this one. Consistency, consistency. Let's do that. Empty requesters. Maybe we'll use them at some point. Please, 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 please. Here's 9 over there for the modules. Okay. 2 more over here. Oh, those were for rails already. Yeah, I think then we're good. That is all done. Red chips, I do not have anything to put it back on the back. Red chips are always used up. Okay, I will go through. I'm missing a bunch of chat. I will answer these questions shortly. I think I'm gonna make a save. It's gonna be save number 70. Busy being around. Alright. I missed a bunch. Oh, I missed a whole bunch. Yeah, backseat gaming, always welcome. I don't need to set the minimum amount of bits higher. You can choose to do that. I mean, I don't know, is that a thing on streamers that they set the bits higher than intentionally make mistakes to trigger bit donations or something? Oh, this I saw already. This is not the 43 science pack playthrough, this is the vanilla playthrough. Just 7 types of science pack, but we're going for 10,000 per minute of all of those. How much space do Factorio saves take up? And the 2 digits of gigabytes. maybe I've surpassed 100 gigabyte in saves. if you count all of the ones stored on the external hard disks. Right. Actually, it's good I just saved because I need to go eat dinner, guys. So gonna do like a 20 to 25-minute break, and then what are we gonna do then? I think then we are gonna clean up some of those biter expansions. Perhaps we will set this up first, and then equip the spider to go by itself without us following the spider. We can give him some Mark II shields. So yeah, we can make a different setup for our spider. Currently he just has the running equipment. I think like 5 legs. Oh, it's 3 at the moment. Normally I just use 5 legs, but if we want to send this guy out to destroy nests on its own without getting repaired in between, we need to replace these for shields, and we need to give him a proper fusion reactor, I think. So that is probably gonna happen after the break. Setting up the military stuff. How is it going? Okay, 50 modules already. It's actually going quite well. That is where all the blue chips are going. As soon as we're out of blue chips, that is just gonna slow down. Alright, I said last time I was gonna have a nice break screen. So we're gonna sit on our old nuclear reactor over here, watching the... come on, spider. Okay, we're gonna not sit in the spider then. Can I fine-tune myself? Okay. Alright, so this reactor is deactivated, nothing is powering it anymore. I am standing on 1000 degree heat pipes though, so hopefully the soles of my shoes won't burn through while I'm standing here. And we can watch the fuel cells rotate on the belt. It will look nice in the nights. I guess I could just... Is this speed upable? No, I think it looks nicer when it's like going at normal speed. Right, so I'll be back in about roughly 20 to 25-ish minutes. Alright, is everybody already hypnotized by the spinning green stuff? Nuclear plant is back. Yeah, this was the startup nuclear plant. Since I designed it like, I don't know, 2-3 years ago already. I know there's simpler and easier wire designs available to make it fuel efficient. But none of them look as cool as these fuel cells which just go brrr on the belt. But yeah, in general I now use like the output inserter wiring up technique as well. I just, at the time I designed this, I didn't know you could wire up the output inserter and read the hand contents from it. So that is why this elaborate belt system is in place. The long belt is to delay the fuel cells arriving to the reactor so that there's only one fuel cell available to insert. Because it's a long story. There's also the Ultimate Death Will Challenge episode 12 goes over it in like 7 minutes of detail. But basically, the steam is measured in this tank. Once that drops below a value, fuel is inserted. That means these chests are empty. That means these fuel cells will be put on the belts. But these inserters remain active. They want to put more fuel inside for a long time, until this steam tank fills up again, which takes a while because of the lag in the heat transfer through the system, producing steam, filling up this again, etc. So this belt basically delays the arrival of these fuel cells to the chests until the steam tank is full again, which switches off those inserters. That is the function of the belt. Alright. So yeah, just for reference, you can, this is the input inserter which is wired up. Instead you can just wire up the output inserter and you can just like read hand contents. Like this, and you can set it to only insert when a fuel cell is being output, instead of doing what I did over here. Right, I will load the last save, because, well, it's not a speedrun, I don't like time being wasted. And, you know, maybe we'll run into like resource problems if I just keep going. I kind of want to find out if this base can produce at the maximum speed, during which like a pleb like me can spend all this again. Thanks Guairo here for the Prime subscription. I saw it pop up before the tsh sound came in. Waiting screen on the fishes. Did I promise the fishes? I think I promised the fishes, but this is not full enough yet. We need more fishes in the starter pond. Alright. We're gonna make Factorio a 3D game. The fishes are gonna be swimming on top of each other. They become darker when they do so. Like, you can see the darker spots when the two fish swim on top of each other. Any time now? Okay. Alright, maybe you saw it, maybe you didn't. Maybe the stream compression is too bad to see it in general, I don't know. Right. I said something about I did not like to waste time. Busy being around. I forgot though what I was busy being about. Right, I remember. Something about spiders, shields and biters. Expanding biters. Right, so we have to basically... These are not organized yet even. We need to reorganize those into a more logical order. Right, so we have, what do we have? Like spiders from. I think what I'll do is let's copy these assemblers. And we have these ones, we have these ones, and these ones. Alright, and we technically have... Oh, and we also have these ones. Okay, so we need to use that rail column then. Alright, these need to be reorganized. I guess I could just throw like a temporary substation or two down, so that stops blinking. Right, big things, Spidertron and power armor. Maybe could go over here. This looks like to be my central line. I thought it would be coming from this area, but looks like this is my central line. So I'm just going to keep it this close by. Right, what is needed to make spiders? There's the remote. Rocket launchers are very spider specific. Legs are needed for spider. Fusion reactors. Fusion reactors also good for armor, is also very expensive. Rocket launchers maybe can go to the back, they are kind of an afterthought. These belong together though. Fusion reactors is good, legs is good. Okay, spiders, this is gone, this is gone. This is gone, this is gone. Power armor is gone. Power armor requires just normal stuff plus Mark II modules. Fish, yeah, fish we'll have just a chest somewhere. We could make a buffer chest of fish. I could make like buffer chests of fish right here next to the spider. That could be our default storage location for everything fish. Everything fishy. So even if bots by accident deconstruct some fish, we'll find them back in these chests. This request from buffer chest, so that's going to be okay. Okay, maybe I should first decide on the final order before I start doing this stuff, because maybe I'll move the Spidertron elsewhere. Right, what else is there? We have like the pairs of things, like Mark 1 battery into Mark 2, Mark 1 shield into Mark 2, Mark 1 roboport into Mark 2. Let's get rid of those. We have some turret stuff. This is like turrets. I guess. Maybe we'll do laser turrets, personal laser defense. And then we'll do the other turrets. Flamethrowers, guns, artillery turrets and artillery shells. Here we can fit a lot more chests around the outside as well. So if we will use artillery shells at some point, that's going to be good. So that is all accounted for. We have 6 more remaining here. Oh no, 5. This is already done as well. Right, portable solar panel. That is probably going to be usable for the spider as well. I don't think I will put accumulators on here though. Will I put accumulators on here? If I do, it will probably have to go somewhere over here. Solars into this. I'm kinda on the fence about accumulators here. I don't really think I need that. We'll see, let's see how the rest fits in. Theoretically those are gone, those are gone. Atomic bombs. Am I gonna need those? I also highly doubt that really. But we have radars and atomic bombs. Alright, so what? Yeah, very good question. I guess we could do one of those in the back as well. We could do roboports close by. Mark 1 and Mark 2. Radars are also required for the spider, that's why we need to have those. And we are just left with atomic bombs. Mark the batteries and the shields. The shields are kind of niche, so those can go in the middle. The batteries will be used for everything though, so let's put that there. I think we accounted for everything then. We still have like one line on the outer edge left over for eventual other stuff. Thanks Guiru here for the Prime subscription. I probably already tried to mention your name, but I think I butchered it up beyond recognition. Maybe I did it again, but pollution is not gonna... yeah, it's kinda gonna be a problem, but not really. We just need to explore enough area to keep all the biters outside of the pollution. Eventually we're gonna get rid of biters altogether again, like in the Ultimate Dead World challenge, except in kind of a different way. Man, there's a lot of expansions. Look at all these expansions. That's what happens at almost 100% evolution. They're just swarming you with new expansions like every couple of minutes. And we're gonna need to do something about it, so let's just declare this final and we'll start setting this up. First of all, I'm gonna set up the shields, because that means I can send the spider away, hopefully, with the shields. We can also watch the bots go mad while they try to deliver 10,000 rockets to this guy. First of all though, grid this, we take out these panels, we need Mark II shields in there. Alright, so I guess we'll just copy paste this, see what happens. Okay, that is not too much. There's like 5 a pop. I do need to make 3 of those quite fast, so for now I'll just pop those in manually. Yeah, we can already like borrow some of these Mark III speed modules. First Mark III speed modules, and I'm using them on Energy Shield Mark 1s. What a maniac. Alright. But yeah, I want to make these guys. That is the reason why I'm doing that. I guess we should still have blue chips available. Yeah, we do. Alright. Now let's control the values. I guess I should not really worry about these values. I think now it will increase though if I copy paste again, because the speed of the assembler is taken into account into calculating these values, and we just upgraded from 1.25 to 3.75. So I'll click now, these values will change. Of course the screen resets to the middle, but the values have changed. I think though 40-20, that's like 4 shields worth of ingredient. That is close enough to the actual... yeah, that's close enough to the normal value. Let's not worry about that then. Right, what about here? So I only want to request like a couple of shields, and they will, since they are right next door anyway. These we should probably request a bit more. Let's do request just nice numbers. Cannot help myself, it needs to be nice. Okay, we got 3 of those shields available now, roughly. So we can go back to normality. So now if I throw my expensive speed modules in my trash, the bots should bring them back over here, and they do. Okay, so that's good. We won't be losing our expensive speed modules. Alright, spider. Before I send you off, I do need to limit these chests though. Let's say 100 Mark 1s, that can make 10 extra Mark 2s. And we'll just store up, I don't know, 40. I don't think we'll ever need 40 of these, but they're not that expensive, right? Yeah, 40 of those is like, what, 200 blues, 200 low densities, a whole bunch of steel, which is infinite, basically. Yeah, I think we don't need to worry about that. Alright. The last thing we need to do is request back all of those shields. They stack to 20. So we'll request back for 960 to the chest. Here as well, 960. Alright. So what do we have for the spider? We have this 3 shields. That should... basically we're dealing with expansions here, not with large nests, so the spider should be able to handle everything by itself. But we are still gonna get hit a bunch and we're not gonna be able to repair the spider in between. So these shields basically function to take the first, I guess, 450 damage or something. The shields don't have like resistance or stuff, so it's not like just 450 extra hit points on the spider. It's these hit points are disappearing much faster. Right, but we have arrived on location. Let's do the thing where we logistic request, explosive rockets, 8800. I could just control click it myself from a chest, but I want to see the bots go mad. I guess they have to fly over from the logistics area. It may be too far again. Did I not require the right amount? I require 200, alright. That's the culprit. Come on bots, you can make it. Don't tell me that was all. I know, it's still 4.2k to go. Will they make it or are they going to explode? Okay, they'll make it as well. Nice. Okay, 4 more rockets. Dead bodies late, you're fired. Alright, so now we need to set this guy to auto-target without gunner. Let's walk away. This is extremely dangerous to be walking around with these explosive rockets into my base. I showed this last stream as well, but since there's probably a lot of new people around, let's see what happens when I accidentally try to copy paste my blue chip chests over here. I just want to copy paste them. Oh! I missed holding control with my pinky finger and I blew up all my chests. And I cannot stop myself. Everything is getting one shot with these chests, with these explosive rockets. So that's why I don't want to have those around on my spider in the base. Right, 37 is a pretty nice rounded number. Yeah, if you consider all the zeros behind the decimal point, that surely is true. Alright, without gunner, fire rockets, we have bunches of rockets that should last us a while. Now we'll just basically what we're gonna do is this. This is our automated take out biter expansions thing. Which way should we go first? South or this way? I guess we're gonna go this way. We're gonna circle up back to you, Joe. We're gonna circle up north. And then we're gonna circle down and then we're gonna circle left. Oh, there are so many expansions, man. Yeah, we need to get rid of the biters sooner rather than later. Basically, we're gonna come in from the front, we're gonna make some evasive maneuvers, hang around a bit so we are sure all the biters are dead, and then we'll just move on to the next one and rinse and repeat. Hang around a bit, come in, maneuvers, hang around to kill all the biters, because if biters are left alive, they will follow you and they will destroy all the raiders they encounter basically. I guess we can basically watch the first little bit of destruction once the spider arrives. Alright, let's watch it in action. Not straight on the screen because the explosive rocket sound from the map view is extremely loud. So let's do it over here. Alright, so we didn't sustain damage, so that's good. I wish we had a spider cam. Alright, yeah. All biters are dead. You can continue to the next one. Thank you. Alright, if we go down in speed, yeah, you see the shields are like 3 dots empty, so we're definitely not invincible. If they get a couple good hits in, it can be very deadly. So far so good. First 3 nests went down without taking any damage at all. So this method may be sustainable by itself. Not for these types of nests, no. But for the small ones, the expansions, which are the actual threat of getting into my base. So now I'll just go off cam with Mr. Spider. And I'll just do this a bunch more on all these expansions. The 3 legs consume 600 kilowatts, whereas the reactor charges 750 kilowatts. So we should always have like 150 kilowatts of power to recharge the shields back up between assaults. This is actually dangerous. There may be a lot more expansions out here, which now I cannot see, and I may just skirt right past them, trigger a whole bunch of biters. Okay, that's everything in the north area. Okay, we got some damage, so we need to keep an eye on the health of the spider, but in general this method is working quite nice. I kinda want to zoom in, but the sound is probably quite horrible. Let's try it once. Not quite on center, but a little bit better. Yeah, there's definitely some like overflow going on in that sound, in my headphones at least. Alright, we hang around just long enough to kill all the biters there. Here we just waltz through. Alright, this is working well. It's kinda semi-automated, except we do need to click all the nests individually a couple times. But the last time we dealt with biters is probably 10 hours ago, so I definitely can spare like 5 minutes doing this every 10 hours until we get rid of biters altogether. Okay, so should I stop now? I think no, I think I'll just continue. That one can stay. Alright, it's now going to play the game of click the red dots again. As you can see, I'm not a traveling salesman problem expert. This pad is way too zigzaggy for an optimal solution. Alright, we take out these ones and then I'll just have a small break and see how many hit points are left on the spider. Not that I suddenly get that sound that my spider has gotten destroyed. That would be bad. I guess we'll just end over here and we can walk back to the base if we need to. That's quite a... I cannot even zoom out so far. That is quite a trail for the spider to follow still. He is still in this area over here. Let's hope he doesn't get stuck behind water or something. In an unforeseen click. Yeah, so far so good. The nest insta-killing explosive rockets are really helping a lot as well. Controlling the amount of biters that spawn. Right, now I need to not touch this thing. Status shooting. Status moving. Alright, if only this also said how many hit points and stuff were remaining on the spider. Can I not click him? No. Alright. Yeah, this is just biters. I don't have raiders on me. I cannot take construction bots at the same time because they would try to repair the spider mid-fight. There we got a pretty decent bunch of damage. Actually, look at that. There's already 3 of those green lights out, so the green lights represent the health bar of the spider. The blue one is the shields. The shields are charging back up, but the health bar is just gonna deplete all the time. Okay, so maybe we need to... Maybe this is too much. We'll see. If that already was 3 points of damage. Let's hope we don't forget about it. He says right before forgetting about it, probably. So in general, if I ride the spider myself, I don't need shields because the spider has 3000 hit points, tons of high resistances, and we are able to repair the spider ourselves with our personal construction bots all the time. Anytime we need to, we can repair the spider. So in that case I prefer speed over shields. Shields drain a lot of power from the batteries and stuff, so you will need to make more recharging stops, etc, etc. But if the spider goes by itself, like I explained, the shields can be useful to not... how is it called again, when you like inch away at the... that the biters don't inch away at... That is not the right term for it. That the biters don't inch away at the health bar of the spider with every single hit. But there's a little bit of a buffer before they get into the health points of the spider. Alright, still 3 lights, okay. Right, in the meantime we're just gonna automate all of these other things. Kind of feel that these values are good. 100 of the Mark 1, 40 of the Mark 2. That's probably okay. Right, and roboports, I guess I'm gonna do the same. 40 and 100. Actually no, roboports we can do the divide by half, I think. A spider is gonna have like 1 roboport max probably. And I can carry 20 roboports theoretically, but these are quite expensive as well, with 100 chips a pop, so let's go 20 on those. And we'll go 50 on these. These only require like 5 roboports instead of 10. The shields and the batteries require 10, so I guess 50 is going to be good enough. Guess we'll just set it to 1 set here because of the price. One set is this. Alright, so that's roboports as well. All of this stuff stacks to 20 as well. Radars, that's gonna require an F-ton of materials in here. I guess we can tone that down a bit. How many radars do I want? You don't need to do any of that big brother stuff, which I did in the Ultimate Death World challenge. So we're not gonna need like 10,000 radars or something. I was going with Mr. Spider. Still 3, looks like just 1 large attack got him, so we still gotta be careful. If it's just 1 large attack which can get him, then we can still be in trouble. Alright, that's the roboports. I guess let's just do the legs next. 20, 10, 30. Let's request 2 sets. The legs are quite expensive as well. 20, 10, 30, so that's 40 of those. How many legs? Not 2000 for sure. 40 legs. You may think, when are you gonna need 40 legs? But if you are making like 10 spiders at the same time, suddenly you may need those. Right, fusion reactors also just gonna request like one set. Fusion reactors, let's do 20. As a casual 20 fusion reactors. Probably going to have to... Oh, hey, 1000 behemoth spitters got killed. And we weren't even there ourselves to do it. Right, we are in the yellow now with our health bar, so something has gone terribly wrong between the last time we looked and right now. It's probably like this when I'm just waltzing in, just straight into the nest, instead of just having the first click in front of the nest like I should have. Like here, I'm probably just waltzing in and only then I start moving around, and that is not the right way to do it. Yeah, we definitely want to cut his trajectory short a bit. This is probably the time to do it, since it's going to go on this part now. We're quite close back to the base. So let's bring the guy over. We're not going to resupply rockets. Let's bring the guy outside of the area. So I'll bring him over here instead. And we'll repair him ourselves now. Actually, I did not automate repair packs. And maybe I can devote one of these to repair packs. I probably should automate repair packs if I want the bots to automatically repair spiders and stuff. I probably... I should just automate repair packs. Let's just automate them. How many repair packs? I don't know. 100? I guess let's do more. That's a 2k. Just because we're rich now. We can afford all this kind of stuff. Okay, so normally I do not recommend this. Requesting back repair packs is dangerous, because it will also draw the repair packs out of your roboports. They will all get brought back to the buffer chest. So for this one I would actually usually recommend using a storage chest instead and store the repair packs in there. If I can find them. Like so. That way the repair packs stay present in your roboports at the front. And they won't get all... If something happens at the front, your bot won't have to fly out to the buffer chest all the way back to the front and then bring back the repair pack again. Only for the next time to again have to pick it up, etc, etc. If you use a storage chest, it will just stay at the front. But we don't have a front, so we may as well just use a buffer chest and not overproduce these things. So this is one of the rare cases where having a buffer chest for these repair packs is okay. That's alright. Okay, I want to take a look at the spider before I automate the next stuff. Alright, looks like heavy oil is actually still full. So we are producing more heavy oil than that these can convert into lubricant. Ah, because the outputs are full. Alright, so then we have... Okay, then the problem is iron gears again, I suppose, or what? Also no. Also no. Okay, then I know what the problem is. The problem is the fast inserter. We probably should upgrade to stack inserters here. Okay, I'm doing 10,000 things at the same time again. Alright, this was before the lubricant upgrade. This after the lubricant upgrade. 38 a minute. I bet if we upgrade this like to stack inserter, it's gonna be a lot faster. it's working almost all of the time. We'll check that out in a bit. Let's check how the Spidertron's health is. 1476 out of 3000. Okay, so about half health. So definitely not nothing. We used up only 4 stacks, like 7 stacks of rockets, so looks like the health bar gets used up way more fast than these rockets. At least if the spider is working by itself, which may not be the case for forever anymore. Okay, let's not request new rockets because I want to know how many rockets were used later. Let's check if the spider gets repaired, if we put them in here now. It's gonna take a while, I guess. Alright, I know construction bots, you've probably been sleeping for all of the stream so far, but it is time to wake up. Okay, here comes the construction bot. It takes quite a while to fix the thing, but still, a couple gears and green circuits to repair half a Spidertron worth of hit points, pretty cheap. Alright, spider is fixed up, so we can safely send them out again. Let's try to do it slightly better this time, instead of just spam clicking. Clickety clickety click. Okay, I'm going too deep in enemy territory again. This is my territory. Alright. And let's do another. Let's not over plan the part this time, and again having to abort it halfway through. That's probably going to be enough for this session. Alright, I'm not gonna watch the spider again. Okay. I'll just add a couple technologies. I'm not planning to research all of them right now, but I want science, production and consumption to keep going uninterrupted, so to get that nice 10-hour graph eventually. Maybe even 50-hour graph, who knows. Alright. We already spent 2400 blue chips on just stashing up a bunch of these, which we don't need at the moment, so way to go. I guess now we'll do a cheap one, rocket launchers. Let's say if we want like 10 Spidertrons, we need 40 rocket launchers. I don't think I'll be making more than 10 spiders at a time. That sounds ludicrous. Okay, let's request rocket launchers to this chest. Those stack to 5, so that's only 240. Okay, I changed my mind. We'll do repair packs here. I'm not gonna do accumulators here. And we'll just do a limited number of solar panels. We'll just limit it to like, let's say 50, just one stack. The other solar panels are outside of the network, so I can do this. Okay, 1000 behemoth biters are killed as well. We'll check out the milestone step in a bit, after we set up these guys as well. Let's just keep the defaults. Solar panels. Every spider can take up to 12, theoretically. So maybe I do want a lot of these. Let's do 100 for now. Getting a lot of messages about the spider being damaged again. Alright. Oh, that is gonna request a lot of stuff if I just control click, because the crafting time is only half a second. So let's just manually do this. One rocket control unit and one raider. And we'll set this guy to 20 remotes. Let's set it to 10 remotes. They stack to 1 only, so yeah, that's cheap and fast, so we don't really need to worry about that. Alright, that's all the small things. Yes, all of that is set up now. We still have the turrets to go. I just realized this needs cannon shells. Yeah, explosive cannon shells. Right. For now, nuclear bombs. Not gonna make those. Let's make the explosive cannon shells. Those require plastics and explosives, then at least we did not buffer chest those for no reason, plastics and explosives. And we'll just do like 1 stack of those, I think. Almost done with this part. This is the most grindy part of the entire playthrough. Alright, now we can actually request those cannon shells over here. Here we should request artillery shells. Right, these, yeah, maximum, let's do 40. And we could technically do this, and this, and this. So we could fit up to 8 chests of artillery shells around here. Okay, spider's still in the green, so looks like we can continue on this part of Onslaught. I'm doing too much stuff at the same time again. Okay, this is not powered at the moment. Actually, it could be powered. We'll just do this. Like redundancy, power it to 1 more location instead of only to this feeble power line over here. I guess we also should have like a power line going up here maybe. Yeah, that's alright. Milestone screen. Right. So still no 100k signs out of our 60 signs per minute base. We're probably most of the way there though, I imagine. We just did the... We have all the logistic progress, which I set for myself, the first of every one of those. We have all the armors. We're still lacking the character kill. We have 10 nuclear reactors, but not 100. We made 1000 of those and 1000 of those, but those were only for satellites as an ingredient in space science. We just got the 1000 behemoth biter kills. and the 1000 behemoth spitter kills. We already got the spawner kills the last time, around the 23-hour mark. Worms, we're still not there at 1k. So let's actually check how much science we produced all over the game. Oh yeah, we're almost there. 95k is consumed, 96k has been produced. Then our production graph looking pretty sweet. Only the small dip of the power dip when we powered up like 100 roboports at the same time without sufficient power is visible. Still though, the averages already are 63 per minute over a full 10 hours, so that's a pretty good piece of evidence that this base sustains 63 SPM while doing all of this stuff as well. So that's nice. Okay, I need to read through YouTube to the comments a little bit. Yeah, eventually we're gonna find out where all that water goes. Oh, this one. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember. But we're gonna have to explore way further than what we currently have visible. Armor with 17 personal laser defenses works very well. I totally agree. It even works very well with 20 of them and just a bunch of batteries. It can run for quite a while on those batteries. Okay, now I need to charge up my roboports again. That's okay. I'm not using my power armor anyway, for that sense. Oh, that's a lot of power though. $40, 320. Looks like all of these have an internal buffer of 35 megawatts as well. So if you just use personal roboports, that is those can be your internal batteries as well. You can operate the roboports without batteries for a short while. Anyway, too much tangents and useless information around whatever. The inserters did a job one by one, not randomly. Is that normal? Yes, these go in order. I think they even fixed it when, if you place it like... It used to be the case that if the inserters were in a different chunk, like so, then the system would break. But I think that may be fixed. Don't quote me on that though. I don't really want to go do that experiment at this moment. Right. Yeah, delayed wall repair definitely is a valid strategy. You can also go without wall repair and just replace them, since replacing walls is an instant action for the bots and repairing them takes quite a while. And the bots may get killed or by your own fire or by the spitters during the repair. Right, set up these things. Okay, this is one turret. If I want artillery turrets, I'll probably want like a handful of them. So how much do they stack? 10? Okay, let's go 2 stacks then. Gun turrets. Oh, I have gun turrets actually. Let's make 1000 gun turrets for no reason. Here I should make 1000, or I'll be making 2000 for no reason. Here I should be doing the full requesting thing. I don't have gun turrets. They're probably in an iron chest instead of logistics chest or something. Have to check that out. Flamethrower turrets. Flamethrower turrets are all iron and steel. I think we'll have a lot of that available as well. They are slow to make, so let's just make 1000 of those as well. If we ever need them, Like, if we're ever gonna need them, it's probably for a giant wall design or something. Like, let's say we are producing like a ton of pollution and there's just no way we can explore that much area so fast. Maybe it's easier to just place a wall or something. And if we decide on that later, then it's good to have 1000 flamethrowers in stock. Same as 1000 laser turrets or something. Maybe even more. You know what, let's just go for 2k. These turrets take forever to craft. It will be a large total resource drain, but it won't be a large resource drain per second. Let's just go 2k on all these turrets. I'm changing the wrong numbers. Is it already getting that late? Okay, we're missing red chips. Okay, those will trickle in eventually. Let's set up correctly. And then personal laser defenses. Let's make, I guess we're making 40 of everything, so let's make 40 of these as well. We'll just request one single set of ingredients though. That's 40, 10, no, it's 25, okay. Okay, let's do like 2 sets of ingredients then. That's fine enough. 40 personal laser defenses back to this chest. Almost done, just the 2 most difficult ones left to go. We stack to 20, yeah. Alright, 960. Just the 2 difficult ones left to go. Mr. Power Armor and Mr. Spidertron. Right, speaking about Spidertrons, let's look how nice this area here now looks. Pretty nice. Except this new red blob, which is already demolishing my nice picture, Vitalis. So yeah, this area was looking like this area before, but now it's looking like this. Thanks to our remote spider business, so even with just a single spider actually, I didn't think that would be the case, but it's already working pretty well. For the expansions, it works well to take out biter expansions, but it won't work well for expanding ourselves. Clickety clickety click 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 clickety click click click. I'm again doing the thing where I'm not coming in strategically. So let's give the spider a break after this for sure. Anyway, we need to walk all the way around the lake, so let's have him come back to the base. We'll just have him wait. I want him to wait somewhere outside of the automatic bot range, so let's go there. In the green area, actually construction bots can repair him, but logistics bots cannot reach him. So that's alright. Right, in the meantime we'll set up this, and we won't look at the spider until these are set up, and if the spider dies, so be it. Alright. That is one full set of stuff. So that is alright, I guess. I mean, technically we could do less. I think that's alright. What we could do for this one though is we also hook up the input inserter. That means, let's say we want 4 Mark II power armors in here. We also can copy that to this guy. So this guy will stop inserting expensive stuff in the assembler if we already have 4 in the chests, instead of just making 1 more and then inserting stuff for even 1 more. So that's decent. It will take a while for these to arrive though, since those are all going to the Mark III modules, as for now, perhaps. I've made 35 of those so far. Those are gonna go to Mr. Spider now over here. Actually, I should not do this because I remember if I copy paste the Spidertron, it's gonna request a ridiculous amount. Right, so what I did for the power armor, just copy the recipe on here and it just requests one set neatly. 25 seconds. 10 seconds. I think then 25 seconds times 1.25. Maybe the sweet spot or something. Spidertron is only 10 seconds. If I copy this one, it will request like 3.5 Spidertron or something. Yeah, like 562 low density structures. That does not even fit in a chest. So let's set it to the amount of 1 Spidertron. Four rocket launchers, 2 of those. Of course, the spider has 4 pairs of legs. And 2 radars as well, okay. So now we just copy this chest and we can paste it on here. And we should not have bots trying to deliver 70 slots worth of inventory to a 48 slot chest. And that's going to be automated Spidertrons. Let's hook this up as well. How many Spidertrons do we want? Maybe 10. Spidertrons have a lot of uses, so 10 may sound like a lot. But yeah, we can use them for combat, for construction, for scouting, for a lot of stuff. We can have like a whole bar, with 10 we can have a whole bar of those remotes and just send different spiders on different ways. We can send them to pick up stuff for us with logistics requests and that kind of stuff. So it's going to be useful to have a lot of spiders. Let's request any Spidertrons. Bots carrying around Spidertrons. I don't know how that works, but apparently it does. You can request those back to those chests. So this is gonna take a while, but eventually it's gonna get done. Okay, now just copy that to here as well. Same principle, this guy is gonna stop inserting the moment this guy outputs the 10th Spidertron in this chest, instead of keep putting all the expensive stuff in here. Right, so far so good. Guess let's watch just a little bit. We can watch this triple screen of biters exactly. Statically, and I can pour myself a cup of coffee and read the chat a little bit. No, I'm not reading the chat. I want to watch the biters go boom as well. Sorry. Oh, absolute demolishment. Kinda have the feeling demolishment is not a word, but it is now. How are you gonna address these huge biter patches? Here's a good question. Either by myself, while wearing that 20 personal laser defense armor, and I can control the movement myself while looking, that helps a lot. Or we're just gonna have like a whole bunch of support spiders, that would be viable as well. It does seem we don't really need to come back. There's not that many expansions in the north, so perhaps I'll just send the spider on. Okay, looks like he got a fair bunch of damage there though. Okay, let's just have him come back. We'll just have the spider come back. Hey! First Spidertron. Already ready. Not too bad. Now though, we can still put him back in the chest. We're gonna wait until we have a bunch of them before we actually do something with them. Alright. I'm putting this in the chest. I thought I was putting it in my logistics trash slots. Alright, this is the last time we're doing this manually. Now we are going to set up logistics requests for ourselves. Then we won't have to do that ever again. Right, is the spider back already? No, not yet. He's probably on the way. Okay, let's stop him for 1 sec. We can read the health here. 2157. Let's just go. We'll be careful. Very careful. That was already not very careful. Oh, there's an expansion. Ah, let's not go there. Again, not very careful. Yeah, looks like I'm not really that great at this careful stuff. Yeah, we're gonna sustain a lot of damage, I think. So I probably should stop clicking those dots, but I can't. It's too addicting. I need to click all the dots. I need to click near all the dots. It's just like solving those captchas. You don't actually need to click the right stuff. You just need to move the mouse like a human and have like a human browser profile and all that kind of stuff. What you actually click on the captcha doesn't matter anymore. Often. That is gonna be good enough. If we can get to there without dying, I am happy. So let's hope that is the case. Actually, after that, let's send the spider back here, so we can take out these rude biters who decided to settle straight into our land. I guess it's gonna happen a lot, but alright, so that's the part I thought for a moment I lost it. But that should be good, and then the spider can come back to us. Right. Holy moly! Is this thing then fully set up? I think it is. Good morning, penguin dude. You can just load a spider with shields and make a few more follow him, then tell the shielded one forward. Biters will mostly attack that one. Yes. I'm kind of worried though that because the spider is so slow, all the worms, all the spitters, all the behemoth spitters, behemoth worms, behemoth biters will pile up on that one spider. The shields are not gonna be able to withstand that pressure. And if there's no space for legs, the spider is gonna be just basically frozen in place due to all the acid. He's gonna die very fast, I think, in the large nests. I think though I could take out a large nest with this spider as well if I just watch it. I could actually try that out. Maybe we'll just take out this nest over here, this big one, after we are done. Unfortunately, I just ordered the spider to come back. I'm not gonna redo all of this, so yeah, we'll see. Artillery would be a death sentence on this map, because artillery triggers revenge attacks. So you bomb the nest, the biters go here, and they come to your base. Whereas with the spider, they just die. Artillery doesn't kill those. Artillery doesn't kill the biters, they just kill the nests and the worms. We need a full kill. Or at least we need the biters not to trigger on my base, because we don't have any defense. That's the whole point of this playstyle, to not have a defense. Alright, I'm gonna make save. I think we're gonna call this that we are ready with the bot manufacturing area done. I think. Probably not quite. I'll probably find some more mistakes, but I'll fix those off cam later or something. Or maybe in the next stream. It won't be a lot. I'll probably be fine tuning these values a bit. Yeah, looks like now we are again not lubricant limited, but we are gear limited, so that's good. Looks like all of our iron should be busy then. All of our iron is busy, so that is good. This belt is being consumed non-stop. Right, pretty sweet. And thanks Paulo Henrique for the Prime subscription. Stealing Jeff Bezos' soup. I'm gonna steal that one. One of you, I don't remember who it was, one of you subscribed earlier through Prime as well and said stealing Jeff Bezos' soup or something. For some reason that's hilarious. Alright. I think everything for my notepad list is done. That was actually quite a list. That took longer than I thought it would. What else is new? It always takes longer than I think it will. 3 hours for streaming already. Okay, I did take a break and had a small delay at the start of course, but still. Alright, so... Did I automate raiders? I think so. Looks like I did not request raiders back to the chest here. Since they are over there in the storage area. No, I didn't. So that's the first sketch already. Oh, there's probably gonna be many more. And I have the feeling. Alright, so we have automated stuff going on here. We're getting the Mark II modules in here as well, so that's good. We already have 6 Spidertrons. Look at this, you can do something very fun when you have multiple. You can do like this. That is a lot of spiders. Oh yeah, we're gonna make an army, man. Spider army. Personal spider army, assault spider army. We're gonna have a lot of spiders all of the time. Yeah, everything to put in the spiders is being automated as well, so that is gonna be awesome. Alright, so let's take a look. Over here, how is it going with our beacons? Actually, pretty decent. We're just waiting on red chips basically, but that was the case already. Bots are backed up again. 6,000 bots waiting in chests, so we can expand this with like 5,000 at a time. Plus some other odds and ends if we want to. This is a separate network with bots. I kept this separate. Yeah, we got 100 logistics bots in here. Maybe I should put construction bots in there as well, actually. Then we can just automate it, just paste down our nuclear reactor blueprint and automate the expansion of power. We are still a far cry away from 3 gigawatts though. Basically we haven't been doing anything which consumes more power, we've just been setting up this stuff. Right. Even these are waiting for what? 1k. This is what happens here. Okay, so I had a bunch of these in my inventory, those went back here. That's what that overflow space is for, so that's good. Yeah, all of this massively expensive stuff has been done. Guess we can change these back for normal inserters. This is almost done as well. We've got our full chest of expensive stack inserters. We've got our full chest of 2000 Mark III assemblers. And now we're also filling up these chests, so... Right, the expensive part is done. 8,000 speed modules in assemblers right here. So now we're actually starting to accumulate speed modules again. And most of the red chips, after all of this other stuff is done, can start flowing into these super expensive Mark III modules. I'm trying to find my mouse cursor again. Okay, we got 100 of those. It's kind of going roughly the same. Probably want to upgrade my base with those, but that is something I would want to do on Sunday for sure. Putting the first massive Mark III modules in action. Where's the spider? I haven't heard from him in a while. He's on the way now to this root biter nest over here. Right. Map is looking clean again from expansions, and we didn't even have to go out there ourselves. So that is kinda great. So what I could do is I could have a second spider accompanying. Yeah, I should have like 3 rocket spiders and then a 4th spider with a personal robot, repair packs and radars. Solar panels, radars and power lines. That one can place the power grid and it can repair the other 3 spiders after combat every time. Because the spiders won't die, I don't think, from like a single large nest. We can just destroy one large nest, take the damage and get repaired. Go to the next one, get repaired, etc. And we won't need to manually go out that far to take out biter bases, I don't think. We'll see though, for now this was enough biter clearing. Let's watch the last nest on camera. Name Spidertrons by our Patreon members. That's an excellent idea actually. Should set up sort of a lottery or something for that. I'll make a post on Patreon for that. Do you plan to do anything with your channel points? I haven't even looked into what I possibly can do with channel points. Does anybody know what can you do with channel points? Like more emotes and stuff, or some actual useful stuff as well. Don't you want to retrieve the used fuel cells? Yes, of course. Before 160 hours of playtime, we gotta retrieve the fuel cells, or the active provider chest here will completely fill up with fuel cells, and then this will fill up with fuel cells, and then everything will switch itself off basically. So yeah, we got still 125 hours to fix this problem. We've been playing for 35, so I'm gonna postpone that for another bit probably. Alright. Just thinking of anything else. So Sunday I want to start designing and building the Mark III module area. A specialist area outside of the base. A separate build really. We need to find a location for it which has oil, plenty of copper and iron. Also some coal for plastics. Yeah, basically it needs all the resources except for except for stone and uranium. And we don't want to take away all the good ones, like this would be a tremendous steel spot later with 3 iron patches this close together. So we want to find a spot which is okay, but not the best. Here would be bad because there's no coal, but yeah, we probably can find a spot if we want to. We first gotta figure out what the requirements are for the Mark III module spot and how many per minute I'm planning to create. I think also I should add to the list not only the module 3 area, we're also gonna want, we're not gonna switch to solar panels and accumulators early. But I think I should start production of those guys sooner rather than later, because we're gonna need millions of those. So we can already just start stashing up. We're gonna need, I want to start stashing up like tens or even hundreds of thousands of those. Because once we start to need them, we will need them in an incredible amount. Solar panels are incredibly expensive per megawatt. Like roughly... Yeah, Spider should be back now. Spider is back. Yeah. I forgot what I was saying now. Yeah, once we make the switch to solar, we're gonna need them in tremendous amounts, so the bots can place them faster than we can build them, basically. That's what's going on. So we may search an area which can sustain both of that at the same time. Blue belts, I'm gonna hold off on that still. I think we'll first go with the 1000 signs per minute base before we need blue belts. Let's also place an accumulator next to the description. Ah. All right. I think we can also start to get rid of all these X's. Those were like the early game pollution before we even had efficiency modules. Just to keep track of how pollution went, it's no longer relevant, so let's delete all of these. They clutter up the screen. Yeah, here's our new production epicenter. You can see there's like dense pollution here. Even though all of this is efficiency moduled, it's just the sheer amount of industry which is there is causing that effect. Okay, landfill mine is down to 42 million from the 44-ish it started with. And we have 200,000 landfill in stock right now. That's not too bad. I think this reactor required something like 20,000, so we have enough to make several expansions of this for sure. We don't have enough though to fill in entire lakes, so gotta keep that in mind. Yeah, that's quite a jump scare sound. It can be, if you time it well, it really gets me. Alright, let's take the train to the other side of the base. Still a pretty fast way to travel across the base actually with the rocket fuel. 52 rockets have been launched so far. Let's just take a look around if everything is still working as intended. We should have enough production of everything should be backed up except stuff like rocket control units which are absorbed in batches in these chests. And then the rocket gets made and they are quickly consumed. And then once the rocket is ready, this backs up again. We check that in the initial stages, that should be good. You can again check actually rocket control unit. If we check over the last, we should check how much should we have. You cannot really count how much. Yeah, but this is, you see the pattern. Production, production, production. It backs up when the rocket is ready until the rocket is launched, then production starts up again. So I guess if we just look at space science, we should be able to deduce. Even space science is at 63 signs per minute over this large 10-hour gap. At 1 hour it's too irregular to have an accurate reading, but looks like 10 hour is accurate enough. All of them are at 63 signs a minute, despite the power gap. So yeah, I'm happy with the starter base. It does what it needs to do. So I didn't release the blueprints prematurely. I'm glad that I didn't do that. Okay, this science is backed. The ingredients are backed up all the time. This is limited to producing 63 signs per minute, thanks to being powered by 8.5 beacon with Mark 1 speed module. This is intentional. With this setup, it produces exactly 63 signs per minute. Alright, and 63 is a nice number because we got 63 on those guys as well without beacons. So that matches up nicely. Alright, blue chips, all of this is done. Yeah, these are empty now. These are getting drawn empty. Probably want to make output priority to the boss, so we can definitely keep science and rockets flowing. Mark III module production is of secondary importance here in the starter base, but since we had so many of those stashed up, we might as well just start producing a bunch of them. Over 100 of them already. How many would we need? Just to upgrade the red chip area. Maybe only the red chips. Yeah, only already 224 just to upgrade red chips. So, yeah. That's probably not gonna happen anytime soon. No, it's gonna happen anytime soon, but it takes a lot of resources to be able to upgrade this full area. The red chips is probably the hardest bottleneck right now. These are empty constantly. Everything is craving red chips. I could imbalance the production a bit for Mark III productivity modules. So in the 1000 science per minute we're gonna need them in roughly equal amounts. But here in the starter base we don't have all that many beacons. We mostly have assemblers and stuff, with just a few beacons sprinkled in here and there. So we may try to imbalance this. We could do that by just adding more requester chests so they get a larger share of the red chips, which is the bottleneck for all production right now. That's a big decision. I'll decide that next time. Alright, so the Sunday viewers will be surprised when I suddenly will have a chest full of 10 spider thorns, but that is how it's going to be. I think we can still do one thing this playthrough. We'll grab this guy over here. How many rockets did he use? Oh, actually quite a lot. He used half of the rockets we gave him. We'll reclaim all of those, thank you very much. Send those to the trash slots and have the bots bring them back over to the buffer chests. Hopefully without exploding before reaching. No, it's exactly too far. Now they go all recharge. You could have just dropped off the rocket, you know, that would have been a shorter distance, but no. Alright, eventually they'll get the job done, I'm pretty sure. Okay, now we could try something else. The thing is, if we're sending him away without rockets, we better at least have like some laser defenses in there, so we can get rid of a biter or two. We don't need the shields because we don't plan on... Yeah, perhaps we could just do this. We don't need the shields, we're just planning to place some roboports and stuff. So we'll just give him one personal roboport Mark II, which should be ready somewhere. Follow me, Mr. Spider. And we put that in there together with like, let's give him a full stack of these bots. You can also set up some requests for the spider before I set up my own request. I still need to set up my own requests actually. So perhaps I should do that. We'll set this guy up to automatically put all the wood, coal and stone which he can pick up in the world from like biters and stuff. They destroy rocks, he can like deconstruct trees, that goes in the trash slots automatically. Then we want this guy to have 50 construction bots at all times, but not more than 50, exactly 50. So we can do that by setting both the lower and upper limit. Here we just slid the upper limit to 0, which also automatically puts the lower limit to 0. Alright, so let's say this guy is gonna be repair spider as well, eventually. We can just request a stack of repair packs as well. Let's do just a stack. And we can have him carry around like solar panels and radars. Let's actually put that on. over here. Just with these small wooden power poles, at least they'll get used for something. I guess eventually we will get all of that radars on the grid for the entire base on the nuclear reactor, but for now I'm quite happy to do this while exploring, instead of already building out a giant power network everywhere. I don't really see the use of that. Alright, so now if we look in here, we could like make a dedicated slot for the repair packs and the bots, like so. I guess we'll leave the rest default. Alright, so as per exemption, we can just feed this guy. Did I just tried to send my spider with a repair pack. I guess we'll just grab a couple solar panels from here. These chests are actually pretty near full. Alright, with just 2 legs, the spider is noticeably slower though. Maybe we'll just go 3 legs. 2 laser defenses should be enough. This is just to get rid of any stray biters which may turn out to follow me or something. We probably can kill everything with these 2. Even if we run into an expansion, we should be fine. At least with 3 legs we can probably outspeed. We can probably run away from the biters. Right, so that's good enough. Now we can basically send the spider. Actually, no, wait, we should have a slow spider. Yeah, we should just make a slow spider. The reason is, I don't know what the bot speed is. I need to test this out myself, I guess, but let's say I put on the roboport and I'm walking. Normally if you're in a train or in a car, the bots will not fly out. That avoids losing your bots. But this may be slow enough that if I place it, the bots will actually fly out and catch back up to me. Right, so this is not fast enough, but if I insert like 5 legs, I don't think the bots will fly out anymore. If I run at full speed. Actually, they do. Sometimes. But now they won't catch up to me and they'll run out of power. They won't be able to get back in the armor. And they will get left behind, like so. So that's not great. Okay, so 5 legs too much, but maybe we already researched adequate bot speed to do the 3 legs thing. I don't know which level I have. Can I find that? Bot. Yeah, we did bot speed 10 for 16,000. Bot speed 11, 32,000. Is science still going? Yeah, science is still going. So the reason these belts are not full is because my assemblers are hard limited to produce 63 science per minute. And because all of them produce exactly 63 science per minute, these longer belts are just not gonna get emptied. Whereas the shorter belts here do get emptied. So purple is all the way backed up because of military science being a thing. For the damage upgrades, we use military science and not purple science. But yellow science is used all the time. So basically, this belt length of yellow science is roughly equivalent to the length of this circle plus this little bit of belt over here. So this will always be backed up to roughly about here, unless we let everything fill up again. But the labs are faster than 63 science per minute, so it will eventually just be drawn empty to this point again. The most important thing is we want red and green science to be not full, as well as blue science. Those should always be working. And if that's the case, then we are doing things right. Alright. What was I doing? I was figuring out the optimal walking speed. If I do this... it's hard. It is a little bit hard for the bot to get back in the armor. So they may get left behind if they are unlucky, or if they need to play something out to the back, they won't catch up anymore in time. Alright, so what I want to do is I want to find the speed where the bots still are guaranteed to get back into the armor. 2 legs. It can still be quite tricky. 1 leg. Okay, 1 leg does look reliable. Yeah, 1 leg is alright. Okay, so 1 leg for now is alright. Later when we have higher bot speed we can do better. But for now 1 leg is going to be the magic point. So I guess we'll just do this with a fusion reactor. Okay, that's actually fairly safe in that case. We can send the spider out on its own. Alright. Spider. And the spider can go fix all of this stuff. Actually, we are only fixing the stuff now. We are not taking out this nest because we don't have rockets. Which is a fairly dangerous one to begin with. Perhaps we'll just go up here to start off. So theoretically what I should be able to do is I should just be able to, because the spider is slow, I should be able to just pass by now. The bots will fly out and go back into the spider, while the spider is walking at full speed, theoretically. So let's just try it out. Like so. It will take a while though before the spider is there. Hopefully we'll remember to view that in action. Then, because I'm not going to be running around in the spider all the time, and the spider is quite slow, I want another personal armor. So basically I want to deviate one for bots. This is now nicely charged up all the time. It has 8 personal robots. We could do even more. We could do like 16 personal robots and really get those. So we really can build from our personal armor quite fast. I think for the 1k SPM we are going to build a lot from the personal armor. For the 10k SPM the builds are going to be too large for even the best personal armor. And then we'll use the actual robot network, which will bring stuff out all the way from here to wherever the builds are gonna be. For now though, is 1 armor already done? 1 armor is already done. Alright, so I kinda want to change up my gear. Let's say... Okay, another 8 robots already, that must be a sign. So we can do this. This is a stupid amount of robots, but it allows us to control 400, 400 personal construction bots instead of the 200 we have now. And because they all function as like small personal batteries as well, we also have a larger battery capacity. Probably should even delete the shield and put 2 more Mark II batteries in there. That, or I could put even more batteries in here. It depends on how often we are gonna charge up the batteries, deplete the batteries. I think let's try this to start off. This is not gonna have any legs though, so that is potentially less nice. Of course I could make it a bit less extreme and I could just insert the extra robots whenever I plan to do construction. It is still acceptable to run around this area with, in the base. Right, so that is this armor. Now we're gonna change for the new armor. So this armor is now the old armor, with the roboports. This armor, let's grab ourselves a fusion reactor. We need this one on the hotbar as well. Okay, I still have a bunch of fusion reactors, so Perhaps that was not really needed, but oh well. And this one is basically going to be my running armor. So the maximum amount of legs that fit in an armor is 10. Of course, you cannot have 10 plus a fusion reactor, since you cannot put them sideways, unfortunately. This is not Tetris. You can just quickly charge up like a whole line of batteries. Like so. With 4 of these. And then whenever we need to walk a large distance, somewhere what we can do is just instead of going with a spider or with a train, which we don't have, we can basically do this. We have the running armor with the fully charged up batteries, and we can just go super fast. The fastest walking speed in Factorio, I guess. So we just cross the entire base in like 5 seconds. Without legs. That definitely takes a lot longer. So we can have one of those running armors. We cannot run super long on this, but we may make like 3 or 4 of those if we need to really cover a large distance. Eventually the batteries run out. But in general, walking around like this with 8 legs is still going to be quite fast. And like this, you're still depleting the batteries if you walk, but a lot slower. And as soon as you stop walking, it's charging up again. Walk, 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 deplete, deplete. Stop walking and it charges up. So eventually it will be full. I guess I'm just gonna walk around with this armor for a bit. Here in the base. So I don't have personal construction bots, but that's okay because we've got base construction bots now. How is blue belts coming along? We almost got 1000 splitters. We almost got 2000 blue undergrounds. And I cannot even read this. 8000 express belts. That's pretty decent. I think what we may want to do, we want to keep producing these as well. Pretty sure that we do. Let's add this, let's double this. And we'll also enable all of these chests. Alright, so we're gonna keep on depleting our gears to the maximum. And at the start of the next episode, when we want to have a metric F-ton of materials, now we do. We have a lot of stuff. All of these chests basically have finished producing except the belts and the stuff which requires lots of red chips like beacons and robopods. Those probably are still requesting stuff. Yeah, those are still requesting stuff. Yeah, it just takes forever to make these because 45 red chips a pop. There's a lot of red chips. On the positive side though, how many robopods do we have already? 1000 robopods are in stock. And beacon. 1,400 beacons. Okay, so we have 1,400 beacons, we have 1000 robopods, 2000 assemblers. We have a chest of miners. We don't have a chest of miners. How out of all things is not set to request from buffer chests somehow. Okay, that somehow went wrong. So you can see if there's a shortage of resources, chests which have the tick mark request from buffer chest set always have priority, even if you use like passive providers, the red chests to supply. The ones with the check mark always take priority, at least in this version of Factorio. Alright. It's looking pretty good at the base. We have been using up all of the resources for quite a while, which is the way we want it. We want to convert all of our resources into useful stuff, so we can build a 1000 science per minute base. Okay, so yeah, this sometimes happens if you're not careful. You send the spider out to go somewhere and it just gets stuck behind a tiny lake. Here it could probably pass over, yeah, you see. Dang it. Anyway, I forgot to do the thing with the spider, so I just want to check out if those radars got placed or not. Alright, let's go, let's do something more bold. So we'll just estimate that a bot will fly out over here and we'll just take a sharp turn back over here and see if the bot can keep up. You have to check back in 30 seconds or so. I still need to set up my personal logistics request, but that's going to be about it, I think. After I finish setting that up, I have a nice, neatly organized inventory. My own battery is already more than half full, so the running armor is nearing its completion. I should for starters request like 200 bots to myself. Okay, let's hold off on that. Let's watch this before I miss it. Here it comes. Yeah, we can do the zigzaggy thing, but I want to know if... Okay, looks like it's working. The bot is already retracted. Let's look if the turnaround thing does its job as well. So the radar is up here. Okay, bots fly out. Will they catch up? Looks like they will. Alright, so it seems that there is no possibility we will lose bots, even if we go suboptimal. Now we just need it to be day so I can see which radars are demolished, and then we can send the spider out to repair all the radars as well. Alright, so let's send them over here already, because this north part was all alright again. Okay, the radars are slowly turning on, so in just about a second we can see all of that. For myself. How is this going? Yeah, we still need a bunch of efficiency modules for the next one. Scalar 2 armors are plenty enough for this stage of the game. You won't need to run like gigameters across the map or something like that. We're still charging though. Let's charge a bit faster still. I'm gonna set this to 120. Just in case I want to power up all the spiders with the solar panels. Alright, so we need to go past this dangerous one, but we can basically stay out of range with the spider. Okay, I kinda want to place a radar here as well. So we'll have the spider take care of that as well. A little bit of land which is not visible here. Then we'll just basically hit all the radars like so, which are destroyed. And the entire radar grid should be reinstated by itself. And then we have one more, you can't even see the spider line, one more radar all the way up here. And that is all of them, I think. It's incredible that these biters are not triggering on this radar. They're so close by. Alright, so that spider is doing its job. And then the spider can come back here again. We'll just plop him down in the middle at the end. So that's quite a part way to walk for a spider with only 10 legs. 8 natural ones and 2 in the armor. Alright, that's it. We're gonna set up our logistics request. I guess I'm just gonna do that outside here. We can Maybe have the nuclear reactor in the background. At least there's something nice to watch while I do all of this annoying stuff. I guess we'll watch one side. Right, as long as I don't close my inventory accidentally, this should be good. Nice for a background view. Except I first need to save the game. Time to set up personal requests. Let me read through chat real quick as well. Why do you need so many belts for the fuel? We don't. This is like a legacy reactor. It is just now in the state of honor, thanking the reactor for its job in the early game. And the belt is not timed, it's measured with steam levels. You can watch the Ultimate Death Will Challenge number 11 or 12 or 13 or something. And there's a section in there which explains the entire nuclear reactor. Well, you can find it over on the YouTube channel. Okay, you probably had a bunch of suggestions for the channel points, which I skipped, which I forgot to read. A bunch of stuff, can give you a ton of examples. Right, maybe we can chat on Discord a bit, Odium, about channel points. I can do some research myself as well. Prompts to remind you to drink water, like most streamers. That's actually a good tip. It is quite hard to stay hydrated when you're getting into a stream. Channel point redeemable for name in the game. That could be cool as well. You could have like the Gemacha reactor over here. And you could have like the odium uranium mine. Odium kind of sounds like a heavy element, like as well. That kind of stuff. A funny one would be to play in-game sound like something being destroyed, just like the aha. So you want to use channel points to annoy me. I see how it is. Odium 78, you should change the name to Odium 278, then you would really be a heavy element. Alright, it is time to do the thing where we... Oh, I need this on there as well. Maybe I can just do the... Hey, there it is, 100,000 automation science packs. Nice. 35 hours to get 100,000 signs. Not too shabby. It took 7 hours to get to 10,000. So we are having sort of exponential growth. I gotta admit, the exponent in the exponential growth is not a terribly large number, but exponential nonetheless. ACX, if you want to get pinged when I go live, you can also subscribe on Discord. And Discord, you can choose to get pinged on Discord whenever I go live as well. That works probably more reliable than YouTube and Twitch notifications. I always hear lots of people complaining about those things, so Alright. Just gonna decide how I want to do this. Set up your request already, man. Alright. Zoom. Perfect. Yeah, like this. Okay, this is how we're gonna do it. It's not a YouTube video, I don't need to find the perfect shot and refilm this 6 times. Alright, here we go. First of all, what do we not want? I first want to throw everything that I not want. I like to put it on the top row. Wood should automatically go in the trash slots. Looks like I have some on me already. Coal, never gonna want that. Stone, never gonna want that. And all the ores, never gonna want that either. So now we're gonna spend at least like 10 to 20 minutes doing this. And after that I'm going to end the stream. So if you think you should really go get some sleep, go get some sleep. This is not going to be the most interesting part. And in the start of the next episode I will just show. You can basically, every time I open my inventory, you have a chance to see this. So if it's time to go to bed, please go to bed. Alright. Fish, I do want to end the episode with throwing a bunch more fish in the lake. So let's not put fish to 0 automatically. We can still do that anyway. I kind of have a feeling that will come back to bite me in the behind. Let's just continue with other stuff. Solid fuel. Okay, I think we'll just go down 1 row. Solid fuel, solid still can be considered ore. Solid fuel, plastics, sulfur, explosives, I guess. Because we all have the buffer chests for these things set up, they will all just go back to the respective buffer chest automatically if we ever have those. We didn't make any barrels at all, so I don't need to do anything with barrels. Copper cable, I probably will going to want to carry around it because I like to manually hook up wires all the time. I should probably not set it to 0, but I also don't want to request that. Iron sticks though. Iron sticks don't serve any function really. Let's just go around the corner. 0 iron sticks. Anything else with 0? I guess 0 engines, electric engines, all that stuff. We theoretically should never have to walk around with those again because all the things we could want with those are automated. Bots are automated as well. I should never need to carry those around anymore. Same for rocket control units. Low density structures. I did set up the full military supply chest, so all the stuff that you can craft with low density structures like the fusion reactors, personal roboports. I have those already, so those can all go to 0 as well. Rocket fuel, probably I could carry those around if I go like do train stuff. Uranium, I probably should not set those either. Alright, science. Theoretically I should not be carrying around science, but I don't have a way to... I didn't automate a way to put it back to the lab, so that we are not going to set up just yet. What about this stuff? We don't need to set up all of this stuff since we will never carry that around anyway. Alright, I will do this. That deletes the ammo from my gun. I will delete my gun as well. But what would I want in here? Perhaps I do want the gun. Okay, let's just, until we have uranium ammo, we'll require 200 of these. Exactly. And we will change it out for uranium ammo as soon as we got the chance, and then we'll switch the red ammo to 0 once we have uranium ammo, but for now we don't have that yet. Anything else in here? Explosive rockets I could be carrying around, grenades, this I don't have. This I won't ever have, this I want to be able to pick up. Yeah, the rest I don't need to do anything with that. Okay, then we get to the real stuff. Wooden chests could go to 0. I don't need to do that. Let's not clutter this up too much. Right. So how many lines am I gonna need? Let's open up a couple lines with some random items. Ideally I would not like to scroll, so this is the maximum then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I guess I'll just start... Should just start from the bottom instead of from the top. I don't think so, let's just start at the top here. Maybe I should have set those up at the bottom. Alright, now I know what I want though. Now I know what I want, so this will be fast. I say with wishful thinking. I wish there was a way to move these around instead of having to redo them. You also can only have one copy, so you cannot duplicate these. You need to just do it. This is all stuff I could be carrying around accidentally, so... Engines. Electric engines. Bolt frames. Rocket control units. Man, I'm glad I'm doing this stream today. This would have been a lot of preparation for Sunday. But then Sunday we can at least get started with the good part. Also I will recommend in the VODs, probably don't watch this one. You've got 100k logistics signs. I gotta make an end to the stream soon. So that at least I can have some of those milestones in the Sunday episode as well. Alright, ammo. Yellow magazines. We don't want any of those. Red magazines. For now, 1 stack. Exactly. And uranium ammo eventually 1 stack once we have that. Alright. Okay, it does not move back up. Okay, we can scroll, but we don't have anything there, so we don't need to scroll. Even though the scroll bar is there, everything is on screen. Alright, then let's start with the basic belts. For now we are using red belts still. We will be using red belts for a while still. So I like to set up... Normally you would set up like 2 stacks, but I don't like to do that, because if you then pick up 1 belt, you have 201, which means 2 slots and 1 belt. So I usually set those a little bit lower, like 180. And undergrounds I can carry around 40 and 40 splitters as well. So then if I pick up like a handful, it won't create an extra stack in my inventory and it's gonna remain organized. Blue belts I want to be carrying around as well. Let's do the same quantity. But yellow belts I do not want to be carrying around. So here I don't set an upper limit because I want to be able to grab more myself from the chest. Right, so it is definitely possible. I do not want to set yellow belts to 0 because I have some areas of the base where I'm using yellow belts still, so I want those to remain in my inventory whenever I am doing something in that area. Alright, so that is belts. I also want like at least a stack of these chests, which I can craft into like other types of chests. Again, I'm probably doing this in the wrong order. Let's start with the intermediates. Like 2 stacks of iron, always good to be able to craft something. 1 stack of copper. Steel is... let's do 1 stack of steel. Theoretically I should not have to handcraft a lot at all anymore. Batteries. What are batteries again used for? Now we can look into this recipe book mod and then we can just search battery just in case I think I will need them. I think they're used for like laser accumulator, personal robot, flying robot frame, personal battery. Alright, it does not appear that I will be needing any batteries. I will add those to 0 down here. That covers this entire row, I think. This window has moved again. Alright, then copper cable, I don't want 0, nor do I don't want to request it, nor do I want to automatically throw it away. So iron gears, let's grab a stack of those. Green circuits, let's grab a stack of those. Red chips, we'll grab a stack of those. Blue chips, are they required in anything I need to craft? I think I should request a stack of those as well. If I just need if I'm short like 2 or 3 modules or so, it's always handy to make them on site. Well, maybe I'll regret this, we'll see. Okay, that's gonna be that for this row. This we all don't need, this we all don't need. Okay, so that is all the intermediates. Now we can start with the belt stuff. So this 180 undergrounds for the splitters, for the Mike not handcrafting impossible. Sometimes it happens. I mean, the base game is just too forgiving in terms of handcrafting. Handcrafting and hand feeding is too efficient in the base game, believe it or not, until the rocket launch. But even I cannot handcraft my way to 10,000 science per minute. That requires some actual automation. And by the way, in the Ultimate Dead World Challenge I also did this stuff. Once we get past a certain point in the game, it's worth it to do the automation stuff. The full automation, the bot-based whatever. Right. So actually I don't want to set up requests for those, but I also don't want to throw them away automatically, because I may use them for something. I do want long-handeds on me. Do I want basic ones? I could craft more. Yeah, let's do basic ones as well. Why not? You can craft the other ones from the basic ones, so maybe it's good to have a couple extra. First are these. Try to keep the same order like in the crafting menu when I can, just for familiarity. I think it's also time to start requesting a stack of stack inserters. We won't use the filter inserters though, not by default. They are easy to craft from what I am carrying around on me, with these requests up here. As the stack filters, and the filters they just require some extra green chips. And I will carry some green chips around, so those we can make quite easily. Alright, that's inserters. The inserters nicely fit behind belts, so let's move them over there. That's why I wish you could move this around, because it kind of matters the order you do this in, because I'm going to be trying to find back stuff. Like, let's say I want a project and I want 500 extra blue inserters. It should be relatively easy to find them back in this area, so I want to do this kind of organized. Now I know, okay, belts, inserters, blue inserters, 540, and that's gonna be it, right? Alright, that's belts and inserters. Now we get power line stuff. Probably I do not need to be carrying these around anymore. I do not want to set them to 0 because... yeah, I do not want to set those to 0 because I have them in my main base. Anyway, let's just take a couple of those. Big power lines. Big power lines, probably it's better to take more. I just don't want to be carrying 2 stacks around every time. 40 of those. Right, we get the pipes. Pipes and undergrounds and pumps. Those fit nicely up here as their separate entity. Pipes, underground pipes. 40 pumps. I guess 40. It fits in a stack, so okay, rails and trains, we don't need anything with that. Vehicles, we don't need anything with that. Bots we should be requesting. Bots should be like a special request somewhere. I guess just for now. Let's put construction bots up here. I want to have 400 construction bots on me at all times. And exactly 400. Where can I put that nicely? I don't know. Maybe pipes should just go somewhere else. Let's do my construction bots in a recognizable corner. Those are kinda important. And also logistics bots I want to set to 0 because you will sometimes automatically pick them up from your network. Then they will automatically go in the trash slot and be recycled back into the system. So I'll put those here next to each other. I'll leave this slot open, I think, for now. Okay, let's just then do pipes here. Power lines and pipes. Right, like so. Like so. And pumps. Those I want to have on me as well. Okay, then we get this stuff, Roboports, I guess roboports fit thematically up here. I want to have more than one stack of those, so let's do that. What else do we have? All these colored chests. I got these steel chests on me and red chips, so I can make those colored chests, so I think I don't want to carry those around all the time, because that's kinda annoying to carry around so many of those. I'm not gonna be using a whole lot of these chests anymore. This was just to set up the main base. There's not gonna be a lot of buffers in my 1000 signs per minute build. But I do need a lot of chests for like solar panels and stuff, but yeah, that's again, it's a one-time thing, so I don't need to carry those around all the time. Lights is a good thing. I kinda don't like roboports up here. Let's make lights up here. Lights important to have. Lights don't fit here either. Let's put lights down here. I do want I always like to have some green wire on me, so you can never get back green wire, so there's no harm in requesting a full stack, even though I cannot make a full stack. On the other hand, when am I going to use 200 wires? I don't know. Let's keep them anyway. I guess we will put the copper wire in here, just for rewiring purposes. And it also helps me make some more green chips faster if I need to. We also cannot get back those, so let's do that. I guess the lights do kind of fit now. I have lights already. Okay, if I do roboports here. And I do beacons here. Will I be able to find those? I hope so. It's looking quite... I like to have some empty spaces normally between this, but yeah, we'll see. Only 3 more lines to go. What stuff do we still need? You're still on the first page, I think. Okay, this has already been requested. I don't want to have any concrete or something. Landfill. Probably I should have some landfill on me, actually. Okay. Let's do landfill. No, not no upper limit, but let's do 100 landfill. Kinda changing my mind where to put this stuff. Let's put repair packs here. I think I won't find that stuff up there. 100 repair packs exactly. For myself. Okay, we're gonna put roboports and beacons next to each other. I hope I will be able to find them over here. Roboports and beacons, landfill. Those are kind of things which you often need together. Normally I would put cliff explosives there as well, but we don't have cliffs. That's looking decent. Alright, so now I have different armors. I won't need to be... changing this out so often anymore. I still could put like... I should not have put those batteries there. Let's put one roboport in here so I can at least do like small construction projects. And we can still have like 10 legs in there. So we have then one construction bot armor. And we have one running armor. And we can basically throw this in the trash slots. We should have one laser armor as well. One combat armor. So let's put those there for now. This can all go. Pumps, I can never find those in my inventory, but I'm gonna put them back there anyway. I have a running armor now, so that can go. Okay, so I should have 3 armors eventually. And I guess 400 bots or something. The spider remotes don't really... You cannot really decide where they go, so that's a bit annoying. If you have more than one of them. So perhaps my construction armor should just be like 300 bots, like this default configuration. Then I can just do like 300 bots. I think 400 is a bit over the top. Then we can have one line on the bottom and the rest is like inventory space. Alright. So far so good. Now we need to go to the second page of the stuff. I keep putting that stuff back in the center. Yeah, modules and stuff are gonna be coming in on the second page here. Alright, boilers, this we don't need, this we don't need. That's good. Mining drills, not gonna carry those by default. That's the only thing we are going to be carrying by default. I do want some furnaces on me. It's always, when you're out of materials, out in the wild, it is always nice to have some furnaces on you. And be able to smelt stuff on the go, though electric furnaces won't do a very good job of that. We will need electricity on site, but at least we can do that. So furnaces. Yes. Maybe I do want miners. Let's put miners on there and see if it's annoying. Normally I don't do it. I really don't have a great plan for this. Just let's make it complete for now. 400 miners. From the miner to the furnace to the assembler. And then we'll also even add the chemical plants. What else? Centrifuges I don't want to carry by default. Oil refineries, no. Okay, actually I don't need that much else then. I do need a bunch of module stuff. Okay, so I could have spread this out a bit better. Module stuff. Just so I can play around with the different modules. I'm going to just want the stack of all of these. Just so I can insert them in 1 or 2 or 3 assemblers or miners or whatever, and then just copy paste everything, and the bots will take care of the rest. Okay, we also do Mark IIIs. I'm going to be carrying around Mark IIIs from this point on, like so. Put speed modules under here. Efficiency. I guess we... Should I use efficiency 2 in pump jacks? I don't think so. I should be using speed and stuff in pump jacks from this point on. What else is there? I think that is all. Holy moly, that took a while. We still have some space for like temporary personal requests. I kind of feel though that I should move these modules to here. Let's do the efficiency module in the middle to separate the Mark 1s from the Mark 3s. And speed. Alright, so now I will be able to chests. I forgot about do I have chests somewhere? No, chests are not in there. Strange. I thought I put chests in there before. Chests and storage tanks. Now I have only 2 slots remaining. So I guess we'll move lamps. And then we'll have like storage tanks here and chests behind that. And then just hope I don't mess up. Alright. Okay, then we here have some, we can, if we want to build something which is not in these slots, we can just request a bunch of stuff like let's say we want to take 500 buffer chests, we just temporarily add those. Bots will bring it and we'll clear it again. Right, so now what I can do, technically I could just throw all of that in the trash slots. Because the bots should bring all that stuff back to me automatically again. Okay, this stuff is already correct. Somehow I made a blueprint of that. That was not intentional. This was just a one-time use. I think I spent so long that even the spider already should be back. All the raiders are back up. New expansions are popping up again, but that's okay. Spider-Ben has put all the raiders back in place. And he even built this extra raider, which we ordered him to do over here. Alright, that is not bad. He's already back at the base. He's already standing fully charged back at the base. Great job, Mr. Spider. Right, now it's time for us to walk in. And all of this will be delivered to me personally. Kinda do want to switch my armor. Right, they just took away all the stuff. As soon as I enable this, they're gonna bring me back all the stuff. So let's just watch that in its full glory under the legs of Mr. Spider-Ben here. Here come the bot swarm. Nice. I guess that was already it. Now we have a nice inventory. Actually, this is a very nice inventory, so this was what I was hoping for. Now I can switch this off, and I have exactly not enough garbage on me. I can fit it in one chest. One set of bots will go in there as well, though. So technically what I need to do is I just need to request something more of something. Or I just need to have like another blueprint or something. Kind of feel I want more chests. That was my first instinct. Oh wait, I don't have any red chips on me. I see how it is. I see how it is now. I disabled logistics request. Okay, I see. Alright, so yeah, red chips are fully out. I just need to scavenge some. I'm not sure if I'm the preferred red chip delivery guy. I could just get them from here, since there's a bunch of those in these chests. There's too many already. Alright. Alright. A lot of power armor is done, so we could get the third armor. Yeah, we could set up that fighting armor as well. Alright, now the question is though, which armor is gonna go where? So we cannot put all the stuff from the fighting armor in the fighting armor, at least not at the beginning. I guess we also want one robot in there. Put just that in the corner, those batteries here. And to start it up, we will just use some of these hyper expensive fusion reactors. So apparently I do need to carry around some more of these things. This is going to be the third armor. But I will be wearing one, so I guess I can carry fusion reactors here to charge up my bot armor and my running armor and stuff accordingly. This is fully 100 megajoules of power, so now we can... Okay, I will need to carry around some of the stuff apparently. Okay, but I don't need to carry around more than that. It's only when I need to recharge it. Now we have the running armor. We have the combat armor. This one needs to be charged up at the moment. So let's do this. And we have the Roboport armor. So that is quite nice. Now we can just switch between these armors whenever we want. This will not charge up unless I'm wearing it though. It won't charge up in your inventory. So I guess let's wear for now the combat armor. So we can get a little bit of juice in there. This will also charge up, by the way, if we're just riding in Spider-Ben. We can just, while we ride out to the biters, we can charge this up like so. And by the time we arrive, it's probably mostly full. So let's not wear this armor for now. We'll wear the robo armor. Because that one is not full either. Alright. But that is quite nice. Well, that took a lot longer than I thought it would take. 4.5 hours of streaming. just to get the final quotation mark close. How do you say that? Final between quotation marks preparations done to have a great stream on Sunday. But yeah, I'm glad I did not have this 4.5 hours of preparation on the Sunday. Sunday is like the prime time main event day. Yeah, everything should work out nicely. I've been playing without minimap, I realize now. How is it going with red ships? Probably still bottlenecking hard. How many of these model trees we have already? 185. And of course the 40 we have requested on our inventory right now. Right. Well, that was great. So this one is now configured and we tested out 2 designs for the spider. We have these spiders probably there ready now. And we still have only 6 because what are we missing? Low density structures out of all things. Oh yeah, we set low density priority output to the belt. Alright, I think what is happening is that we are using up too much copper. I think we have been using up too much copper. Right, yeah, okay, so the bots pick up copper and that's why these belts are not full. Then what are we making with that copper? A lot of red chips, of course. I guess batteries to some extent. And low densities, but looks like, yeah, we don't have enough low density. We don't have enough copper flowing into low density structures. This is really fine tuned. Ah, yeah, I understand now. So I've been using so many low densities for my bot manufacturing hub, but this setup is not meant to provide low density structures for the bot mall, since normally you don't automate power armors and spidertrons unless you're going for a really long game. Normally you just make them when you need them instead of automating them. So yeah, I go from one extreme to the other, from hand feeding to automating spidertrons and power armors. I cannot do things normal apparently. It needs to be either super basic or way too much. But I think we are finally dropping below the science per minute goal because of that huge low density structure thing. Yeah, see, we have started to dip in the last hour. So we still have the 63 signs per minute consumption. It is not too late yet to recover. It's still backed up. So at a deficit of like 2 to 3 signs a minute, it's gonna take still at least 15 minutes before it is no longer backed up. But perhaps I should just add a requester chest to... Okay, this is annoying me already. For walking in the base, this is not nice. We'll set the spiders up properly again later. For now, I'm just gonna request 12 and exactly 12 of those things, so I can put those back in the spider. As well as 4 legs. Yeah, looks like I will need to carry around those legs and stuff, since I like to change. I should not be changing out anymore. I will have dedicated spiders for dedicated stuff after this. This should be the last time. I should really stop doing this stuff. Alright, now we can cancel this request. Put back the power. We are really working very hard to save yellow signs from falling below 63 signs per minute consumption. Alright. So I guess I should have done that, which I wanted to do early in the start of the stream, but I didn't do it. I guess I should have done it. So let's do it for blue chips then. We'll do 200 blue chips and 300 low densities. We don't have those. I can go steal those from the spider assembler. Yeah, this is a better running speed. That is nice. For around the base, this is plenty fast enough. Not really for travel between bases, but we'll get to that point later. I guess we can grab these. Probably have a bunch in here. We kinda don't. Oh yeah, right. Alright, did those already just go to yellow signs or what happened? I had those set to 0 in my inventory, I forgot. Yellow signs is over here. Right, they went somewhere else. Let's disable the requests. Right, what all does require that stuff? This. This. All of the Mark II stuff, basically. The personal laser defenses may have a bunch of those. That's kinda it, I think. Alright, but what I really should be doing is I should like request a chest copper for low density structures, so that this belt will be full. First though, we'll add these two yellow signs. That should bring it back to 60. It's not too late yet, still not... it still hasn't left the labs. We will have this small dip though in our next 10-hour graph, so that is annoying. We just about got rid of that power dip in the early game. Yeah, such is life. Momentarily dropped, but still 60 SPM. 60 SPM is still sustained even with a small drop, so I'm gonna count it. I did call it the 60 SPM book, I think. This one, self-balancing. Yeah, 60 beakers. I promised only 60 beakers a second. That blueprint book you can find on the Discord to build this starter base, by the way. It's a very nice staged starter base which you just blueprint on top of each other and build every stage after the other. Right. I should be fixing copper instead of this. Okay, so what I could do is like module trees would fix the issue immediately. That would basically give us like 40% bonus low densities instead of only 16. I'm gonna save that for... I want to save that for the next part though. For now I'm just gonna put requester chests at the end here. Those both request some copper. from buffer chests as well. And we're just gonna add those inserters. That should keep the last ones supplied with copper. Because these seem to be busy almost all the time. That's probably gonna fix the low density structure issue enough so that I can keep sustaining that 60 signs per minute. Or at least until I put Mark III models in there at the start of Sunday's episode. So I feel we finally have... Well, we don't have a critical momentum. You can see how expensive these things are. I started with like 9 chests of blue chips, and all I got was like not even 300 modules in total of these things. 9 full chests of blue chips. That's a lot of blue chips. I want to get rid of these, I want to get rid of these. Get back the old look of the base. Is there anything else I can or should be doing before I sign off for today? Probably should read through chat a little bit more. Kinda lost it on. Where are you from? You have an interesting accent. I'm from the Dutchland. The Dutchland of the Netherlands. Spider-Man, the heart of the swarm, yeah. Done with any throttling? Yeah, for now. Really, since we built this protective umbrella, knock on wood, since we built this protective umbrella, it has been going quite well with the disconnects. So umbrella protecting us. Hello. Yeah, 2.0 logistics, personal logistics will be better indeed. No, the fusion reactors don't charge when we aren't wearing the armor, so that is too bad. It should, but it doesn't. Okay, somebody calculated how much people you need to have handcrafting for 10,000 red signs per minute. 833 according to Penguin Dude 1. And that is only the cheapest science pack, which costs 3 resources. Green is 7, blue 25, purple and yellow 75, space science 150. Alright, I think we should, just to end the episode, we'll go catch some more fish in a nearby lake. We don't really have nearby lakes though. Let's just walk over here. I guess we can just walk over here. With the spider, I have a special deconstruction planner, which just deconstructs only fish. If I wear my, this armor, I should have a quite a sizable area from where I can deconstruct my fish. Right, we also passed 98% evolution, by the way. Okay, I'm gonna make a save though, because I feel that we are close to 100k blue signs as well. We will get 100k yellow and purple next episode, but close to 100k blue. Yeah, the bots will fly out incredibly far. That is that's definitely gonna be annoying. Let's check my personal construction area. That is quite a large... Cannot even see it. Okay, I need to use my special deconstruction planner. We can just go from this corner all the way to here. Some fish may escape. That fish just escaped. I saw him swim outside. Okay. That is a fishing party. This feels like cheating, like this electro-fishing stuff. Alright, eventually fish will swim back in here, but only if I'm around. If I'm away, then they won't. Let's just let's collect a whole bunch of fish, and we're gonna release them in our starter lake. I guess we'll just keep fishing until my starter battery runs out. Until my armor batteries run out. Or until my inventory is full. That's probably gonna be the case sooner. Place your bets now. Inventory full first or... Okay, I'm leaving all my bots behind. Alright, that's gonna draw a lot of power once these come back. Come on! I can cheat a bit. Pick them up myself. Right, so I should wait around a little bit more. And this is... it's so big, this... I cannot... it goes off the screen. I cannot zoom out far enough to visualize my deconstruction range here. The deconstruction area is so large, the bots just come back fully exhausted. Battery dead first. I think you're probably gonna be right. It depends if we count the spider inventory, or is that cheating? Just a couple fish. Right, battery. Actually, we're gonna run out of inventory space. It seems. Okay, we're already at the nuclear reactor. I guess let's fish around the nuclear reactor, because those fish are gonna be overridden anyway. There's no construction bots in the nuclear reactor range though, so we're picking all of those up ourselves. Okay, we're gonna have to wait for bots to recover a bit. I think we have the full inventory. Inventory full, battery at 38%. Alright. We can make a lot of spidertrons with this amount of fish though. Okay, I think I should be smart and wait before... wait for the bots to come back before they run out of juice, and then I won't need to wait as long at the end. This reactor looks kinda awesome though. I really like how it turned out. That's what we did last stream basically. We built up this thing, and the stream before that we designed this thing. The tileable nuclear reactor. I think I forgot to put that on Discord actually. I was gonna say nobody pinged me yet about it. But I think I just have not been present on Discord much in the last week. Right, battery is almost dead now. I'm gonna declare that this is roughly enough fish. We're gonna put that in the starter pond. I guess we should get a spider inventory full of fish in that case. Okay, we are just a little bit short, so let's grab a couple more. Alright. Now here's the plan, this is what we're gonna do. Did you know you can throw fish back in the sea? Like so. Yeah, you may have noticed that we have a strange anomaly of amount of starter fish in our lake. In our starter lake here. This is probably in the order of magnitude of proper dream luck. Probably even worse, probably even less likely to have this many fish spawn in your starter lake. Now we're gonna go beyond that. Now we're gonna go like to one in amount of atoms in the observable universe kind of odds. 1 to the power of 10 to the 82 or something, I think it was. With how many fish are gonna be in this lake. I guess we want Spidertron to take us to this small peninsula over here. Let's actually check science production. 94k, okay, we're still like 6k away, so no threat yet. I like this graph though, look at this science graph. Jiggle, 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 jig, jiggle, flat 63 for the last. I have not been playing more than 50 hours, this is the entire game. Jiggle, 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 jiggle. 63, you can even see the starter base, the 45 signs per minute. Flat line during the early game, over here. There we had constant research and expansion. Alright, we have arrived back at the scene. Now we just need to switch off logistics stuff. I guess we'll temporarily place some chests over here. First I'll make a save. This is going to be the start of next episode as well. Fish time. I'm just going to do this again on Sunday because it's satisfying. First I throw away all my stuff. And I grab all of this stuff. I need the remote from the spider. And I say, Spider-Ben, please step aside for 1 sec. Alright, here we go. We are ready to dump 8,000 fish in our starter lake. At the moment we have 1,500 fish. It's divided by 5 because each fish counts for 5. So we're gonna put 1,600 more dots in here. And currently we have like 400. Okay, here we go. Probably should put a fish counter on here. 7.3k fish to go. If only you could properly automate spiders, then yeah, having a spider patrol base instead of a train base would be awesome. Instead of bells, just spiders bringing all the stuff around. You're getting like a massive epicenter of fish here. There's just no space to offload the fish fast enough. 2,000 fish more to go. If we keep doing this at the end of every stream, like a tradition, we're just gonna end up with a black starter lake. Okay, that is the full effect. This was the old density. Now we just added this blob of ink in there. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting a black starter lake. If we just make this a tradition, at the end of each episode, go fish and throw fish in the starter lake. This is gonna look utterly stupid by the end of the game, I'm pretty sure. Trout cannon here. And we should do, like, in the end we can do automated fishing again. If I now somehow destroy this Spidertron remote, I'm going to softlock myself on this island. I have no stone, no landfill, no spider. So maybe I should be a bit careful. Spider does not have rockets, so that's good. Alright. I guess I'm just gonna leave you at this screen. I'll just leave the game running for a couple more minutes. But I'm going out, I'm going to bed. Looks like a mosquito, yeah, underwater mosquitoes. The only place where you're currently safe from mosquitoes, and now they've invaded that place as well. Let's try orient the spider to the north so he shines his light in the lake. And it starts to be night. Now we have like 9,500 fish in there. Or like almost 2,000 fish entities. But it looks like it's still not enough by a long shot. Alright. Great stream, Mike, thanks. This was probably the most boring stream of the entire 10,000 signs per minute playthrough. Since all that we did was set up logistics requests for chests, buffer chests, all this wiring stuff of the inserts, etc, etc. I'm glad that's out of the way though, that is by far the most boring part. So if you like this stream, then be sure to tune in on the Sundays where we do the actual interesting stuff. And if you want to get pinged whenever I go live randomly, like today, then just go on Discord and subscribe to the @streams or the #streams or something. You'll find it on Discord, you probably know your way around there better than I do. And you can get pinged every time I go live. Did you add more fish? No, this is exactly the amount of fish that was on there. We did not, no, this was, it's just the visual, like, illusion because it's night now. You see it a lot more clearly in the night. This is the same amount of fish like before. Don't watch back the stream a little bit, so, yeah. Let's see if they already swam out to the other side of the lake. Not quite just yet, yeah, this is still more like the old density. So yeah, we did add like 5 times more fish than already was in there. And we decided, or I decided at least, this was not a democratic vote or something. I decided this is gonna be a tradition at the end of every stream. We're just gonna dump a bunch of fish in the lake until there's just a big black blob of our starter lake. And just we'll see how that goes. Alright. Probably zoom in a bit so you can actually see some fish with the compression rate Twitch is pushing you through. Or Streamlabs in this case, I guess. Alright. That's gonna be it. So thanks everybody for watching. And be sure to tune in Friday for the continuation of the polar opposite of this challenge. The 9x12 map. Like Doc Jade played, but then with an OCD twist. That is basically the map where my hand-feeding addiction shines. And if you like this playthrough, be sure to tune in on the Sundays, where I try to do all the interesting stuff, and random weekdays where I try to do all the not interesting stuff. So yeah, thank everybody for watching, and I will see you all, of course, next time.